Okay. Boo! Boo! Whip! Boo! Whip! Oh. Might be restarting from an earlier save after this. He can't find a Starion. Oh, god damn it. Wait, where does this one come from? Hey, Eliza. No audio. Oh, hold on. There we go. That's better. Oh my god, we're all fucked. Sneak attack! Vampire that shit. And then offhand weapon. Ugh. Yeah, that's right. You thought you were bad. She thought she was bad. Okay. Yeah, just do this blaster. Yeah, she's done. Amber's bodyguard. All right, yeah. Yeah, get off Karlak. Hey, King, what's up? Okay, this dragon board's like all the way out here. Am I out of spell slots or something? Why a spellcasting block? Am I silenced? Do I have something I'm not proficient with equipped? Why is my spellcasting blocked? Oh, because I'm raging. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. That's good. That's fine. All right, Lady Bubo's bodyguard. Here, take that. You're going down. And now, taste my... Taste my light. What do you mean not enough space? Can I get Lord Amber's bodyguard? Not enough space. What do you mean not enough space? Oh, I have the teleport, not the, Let's see, can I just run? I don't... I'm gonna have to space these fuckers out, so, yeah. Let's go over here. Cutting words! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna have to... Come on, I got like a badass healing potion, don't I? Yeah! Okay, that's better. God, I'm fucking surrounded. Okay, yeah, reckless attack. At this point, I just gotta get out of this shit. Not enough bonus action. Okay, don't I have... I guess not. Found it easier to wait to defeat Balthazar? Oh, what was it? Wait. Where are we? Oh, they're on Will. I thought that was a Asterion for shield blow. Yeah, fuck you. Bam. Come on! Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Come on. Last 7 hit points. Let's do this. There we go. That guy's got his back towards me. That didn't go so well. All right, how do we handle this? Okay, so first one. Try to push that guy back. And then push this guy back. Which I can't do. Fuck. Alright, Dragonborn, keep running through the castle. You'll get there eventually. Oh shit, he's like right over there. Okay, I gotta end this rage so I can cast a spell.
I'll kiss it better later.
Yep, there we go. To hold off on rage. So I'm probably gonna need to cast another heal. Oh wait, I can't do that. No bonus actions? Damn. All right. I think we should probably use a coin here. Cutting words! Oh, yeah, okay, that was a good instinct. Hey, Stacy, how you doing? Hey, Timothy McSweeney, good to see you. No, don't kill Karlak! Oh, shit, am I disabled? I am maimed. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. But I'm gonna have to stay with my strengths here. Oh wait, I'm at like 8 health. Do I have any? No. Who's got the health potion? Oh shit, which one's the health potion? Alright, if that's camp supplies. This is probably... Alright, I assume... Wait. Come on, we can do this. Ooh, he's almost down. All right, cool. You're not allowed to sat, unfortunately. Remember that blacksmith manual creates a weapon with silence on it? Oh, god damn it. There's so much I missed. All right, look, bitch. One Eldritch Blast on you. 60. The other two on your ass.
A bright idea.
Alright. Not a great idea for Will, but otherwise Karlak will go down and be fucking disaster. Hey, Dexter. Steps 8. Okay. Let's figure this shit out. We got this knight on one side. He's only 86. He's 86 hit points. All right, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can throw this at Karlak. 30%? I'm right here. How is that only 30%? Okay, that's bad odds. So instead we'll heal people. Okay, I don't think I have any actions left. Unless I want to rage, which I can't. But he used that bonus action. Surrounded by 3 guys. God damn it. Now I wish I had fucking Gale like a fireball all these dudes. Yeah, I bet it does, Astrian. What the shit? I don't know. We're gonna cut this guy down to size. Oh, still missed. Haha! Opportunity attack. Astrian went down. Oh, this thing's gonna blow. Fuck. Boy. Broham. This is your one shot. Not trying to be a dick. But I gotta get away from this imminent explosion. God damn it. Arrow arcane interference. Ha ha! Fucker. And now. Let's see, what do we got here? Dazed. Fuck it! It's time once again. Magical retribution. Ah. Opportunity attack, of course. Yeah, reckless it. The mage wants to run away? No! Not allowed to fucking... Wait, what did you... Did you just hit your own dude? Oh. That was horrible. We're 2 guys down. Now what do we do? We are outnumbered like a motherfucker. All right, what kind of Hail Mary can we get going here? Oh, mass spell slots. All right, hand that to Will. Battle may be battlefield. Okay, let's see. Please tell me we can do this. 12% chance? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh boy. Alright, just gotta take this opportunity attack. Well, that was terrible. All right, dude. Let's make this very clear. I'm gonna need you all to fuck off.
These boots are seen everything.
Right, can I even... No, I can't throw. Fuck. All right, at least got to get out of the way of some of these attacks here. It's going to give that to Karlak, but I've really got no choice here. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I should have brought Gale, but I was like, no, I'll take Will. Now bring Astrion. I never use them. We're breaking into a castle. That sounds like a good idea. Well, now he's dead. Yeah, Astrion's dead, so he can't go. Son of a bitch. Okay, so here's what happened. You know how you're... All right, there's a point in the game where it's like, I'll see you with the coronation. I didn't realize the coronation was, like, right off screen, so I just kept heading to Baldur's Gate. Now I'm balls deep in that area's quests. And I came back because I was like, wait a minute, I never did this? So I came back, and these guys just immediately fucking attacked. What do you mean? Can't control dead. Yeah, I know. Enter turn-based mode. We're in turn-based mode. Aren't we? Party member is a danger and cannot rest right now. Can we...
Nothing important is ever easy.
Is it Will's turn? Can Will go? Okay, there we go. Somehow still Will's turn. I have no idea. Oh, God, I got nothing. Hold on.
Might will prevail.
Wait. I thought I was going to use chromatic orb. The fuck happened? Oh, God damn it, I hate that. Yeah, it's going to be F8 it, but I'm gonna fight to the bitter end here. Come on. We can do this. $88, $60. Fuck it, this guy's more dangerous. Huh. They both took damage. Thank you. Oh, God. Disadvantage. Get it in here so I get more than one guy? That'd be cool. Can't. Path is interrupted. I hate you. Bone chill ain't helping. I can't do. Do I have vampiric strength? Yeah, I have vampiric touch, but I have no spell slots left because I'm a fucking warlock. All right. All right. Let's see if I can throw that at Karlak. 6%. Well, We gotta talk about your stats, bud. Alright. You're just gonna have to risk this opportunity attack. Shield blow. Shouldn't have shield blowed. Fuck. Okay. That guy used his opportunity attack, but that dude hasn't.
At the ready.
No, do not react. I'm just going to go over here. All right. Now that I am over here. Gonna get Karlak up. Not perfect, but doable. 42, 39. Oh shit, he's a chromatic dragon. What kind of resistance has he got? Hold on. Oh, he doesn't? Okay. Bombs away then. Enough movement. What about you? Doesn't have an action. Doesn't have an action. All right, can I fire shit? You can't do stuff. You can't. You just woke up. All right, fine. I'll heal.
Moving.
Run over here. Can't use an action to pick a dude up. Come on, come on, come on. Don't just hit Will again. Come on. Motherfuckers on. I don't think these steel watches should be allowed to jump. I really don't. All right. Detonation intruding. Good enough for me. Let's get out. Get the fuck out of here. Hit this guy. See, the thing about that guy is, I hate him. No, run into that red area, enemy guy. Just do it. Just do it. You don't need me to fucking tell you why that's an amazing idea. It is an amazing idea. You should totally do it. All right, send this to Karlak.
Let's go, Tom.
I'm gonna throw it on Will. Because apparently Karlak can throw something like 5 feet. And Will can't. Pick up Asterian's body. Asterian's already like... He's over here and he's like dead. I mean, I could use a scroll of resurrection, but I've got one, but it looks like that's gonna take... No, we want to get rid of this guy. That's when I realized I didn't have any scrolls of resurrection. So, yeah. Alright, still Karlach's turn. Hunter's bark. I don't need that. I do not need that. Why am I eating food all of a sudden? Alright, well, first of all. There, that's neater.
Another fight. Let's go.
No, I think it was Karlach that had the healing potions. That Will. Will has a bonus action. Come on, what are you talking about? Oh, it's not his turn yet. Okay. Come on, camp supplies. No, that's camp supplies. It's not going to be in camp supplies. Fuck. Hey, Dragonborn, what's up? Or Dragon DW, what's up? Fuck, Asterian's. Alright, let's see. What has he got that I can... Arrow of Darkness, eh? Blinded! Fuck you! That's right. It's got all my arrows. Lightning. Yeah, I was... Ranged attack. Can I not use the arrow of lightning? Okay, apparently not. Arrow many targets. All right. What we got? What? Roaring thunder. Can I use one of these? All right, this one I can use. But wait, I can't. I can't. I can't throw it into the middle of the darkness. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. All right, what about that? Are you fucking... I can't shoot into darkness. I can't shoot an area effect thing into darkness. That is bullshit. All right, what if I try to hit the guy himself? All right, which one is attendant? That's the mage. Get him. Path is interrupted by darkness. Like, dude, it's an area effect. What if I just let me do it that way? Path is interrupted. Path is interrupted. God damn it. See, that sounded like such a great idea. All right, what's lady one of you got? Great sword. That's not helping us at the moment. All right, what am I run over here?
Don't waste a step.
Run over here. Fire an arrow. No, I want to... What if I want to attack things in here? Can I do that? Not enough movement. What do you mean not enough movement? These are motherfucking... No, these are arrows. Like, fire over there. Not enough movement. How is it not enough movement? I don't need to move. It's a fucking arrow. The fuck? All right, can I at least... No, I want to get this mage if at all possible. No, don't. This is horse shit. Can I get it over there? No. All right, fine. Fine. We'll just... Saving throw. Fuck you. Oh my god. Darkness halves range, but I mean, like, I'm literally just trying to blow this thing up in the center of obvious darkness.
Forever dauntless.
Forever dauntless. Quick, drink a potion. And, get behind some shit, I think. Come on, Will, get back here. You don't need... I'm really sick of you. So what coming? Yeah, Executioner. Don't need this crap. Oh, you stepped out of the darkness. Well, now too bad. See, because I could run into the darkness and still have a good chance of hitting, having a decent chance of hitting something. Why is it? I mean, I get it for like, I get it for like single targeting arrows, but it's an area effect arrow. All right, we have
Coming through.
path is interrupted. Wait. There is darkness through. I can't cast through the darkness? I can't cast through the darkness. I'm not having him duel me. Like, I gotta let... Fine. Healing potion. Gust of wind? Will remove whatever. There. Bam! Just fucking something.
On my feet.
I'm just gonna run over here and fucking shatter you. There we go. You dead.
Can't slow down.
Now guess what, bitch? I'm coming for you. I know you're all there looking fancy pants going like, I got like 70 hit points. Well, too bad. Not for much longer. Because here comes Karlak.
Open up.
She gonna teach you what is what. See? Told you.
Fleet of foot.
Yeah. Whew. Okay.
Can't slow down.
We survived. Yeah, I agree. Like when it comes to some of the details, there's some hinky bullshit going on.
Honk honk.
Man, it got all this demon iron. Now it doesn't matter. Demon steel. Now it just doesn't matter. Bitch, you got a lot of javelins. Why do you have rotten cheese and mushrooms? Just why? Lady, port noise complaint. All right, now we gotta go. Wait, we can't go to camp? Get up.
Feeling fresh.
What do we do about Asterion? Scrolls. Yeah, it's scrolls specifically. Or not. Doot. Absorb the elements. Albert Vigilance. Oh, this is showing everything, including what I've equipped. Okay. Tarnished Charm. God damn it, how we do this?
A hero at heart.
See, I was all like, hey, you know what?
I've got a long road.
I'll just
ahead.
go back to camp. Foul solver.
I need to find a way forward.
Alright, what if we leave? Ha ha!
What's hiding here?
Look, if they're gonna dick cheese, if they're gonna get dick cheese encounters, so am I. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna have Will do it. This is taking too long. Where's Withers?
2 steps at a time. Let's chew the fat.
Yeah, I wish I do. I wish they had put in like lizardmen, tabaxi,
All
things
these
like that.
harsh nights thou hast sought no company. Love is no domain of mine, but it is often cited as the purpose of mortal life. Wherefore turnst thou from it? And thus thou art alone.
Jesus, Withers.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
I need to resurrect
I
someone.
must return with the proper payment.
I want to
This
resurrect
is the
Asterius.
price of balance.
Yeah, here you
Well
go.
counted. By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
I don't relish the idea of Mizora visiting our camp, let alone offering us
Oh.
anything resembling a...
So how you doing, John? Do you want to hop in, chat for a bit?
When the devils start approaching you, you know you're in deep. Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought
Just stay here,
guess
please.
I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
I'm gonna need either Will or Shadowheart, to be totally honest. I am totally not the no bitches type. You can be convinced? No, fucking get in here.
Anything of use?
Will or Shadowhearts? You know what? We'll go with Jaheira.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
I had no wish to lose Will, but my, it would have been nice to flush her into the colony's flesh pit. As you wish.
Can't jump through BSG. Oh, yeah. No, I got that. I'm just like... bleh, 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 bleh. We'd have to set up a multiplayer game for that. Come on, copy invite link. Don't switch. There's John. Okay. Just sent John the do-rag. Bidoo! You're in love with all the demon guys, Eliza. I mean, that makes sense. By the way, I think I killed Will's dad by accident. Like, is he in that underwater prison? Because I did not rescue everybody. And there's Halson. Halson, oh, I like Halson a lot. Halson's great. My big problem is I was like, you know what? I'm going to romance Karlak. You know, let's go with my heart. And Apparently, I bugged out of her romance option, so. So I'm just kind of doing the like, nah, I guess this character is going to be romanceless because I've already refused everybody else because I was trying to romance Karlak. It just didn't happen. How did I feel with Karlak? I don't know. Like, okay, so there's like this bug in her quest line where if you don't get a certain, if you don't do a certain thing at a certain time, it just doesn't happen. And they're like, yeah, it's a bug. It's not supposed to be that way. Like you have to start, first of all, you have to start romancing her before any of her engine is repaired. Like it has to be an option. You have to have unlocked the option already. All right. Well, we'll wait for John. I need to go to a cellar. Yes, I'm entering a different region, Valley Fourth. Ho ho. You had no problem with Karlak and Lae'zel. Just took me to camp the first night. God damn it. You have to beat Lae'zel off with the stick. What are you doing? Oh. There's John. There's John. Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And it says Yogi.
It does? I wish I could be as nice as beautiful as them.
There are definitely some times when I wish I could be as chill as he is, but that's not me.
That is not your lot in life, my friend.
That is not my lot in life. That is not who I am.
It's not my lot not my lot either, so I don't
Yeah.
feel.
Oh, let's get you up here. There you go. How's it been, man?
Not too bad, not too bad. Went to Huntsville, Alabama to go visit some friends this weekend. That was fun. It was actually kind of cool.
How's delivery driver working for you?
Sparing.
I forget. Do you work for Amazon or UPS?
Yeah, I work for Amazon, but they haven't had really any good shifts lately, so it's been kind of fucked, I guess the way to put it.
They're trying to figure out why aren't people ordering as much as they used to because it goddamn broke.
No,
that's why.
It's not that. It's literally like they only schedule like 2-hour blocks.
Oh.
So So for 2 hours you can get paid $50 to drive from like, let's say Nashville to like from Nashville to anywhere as far as like, where's the farthest I've been? I've been up to like the almost damn near the east side of the state one time. So it sucked.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not worth it. So that's the reason why you gotta get those like 4 to 6 hour ones that are like $100 per trip, and you're lucky if it's they're still there. But anyway,
Jesus.
yeah, it's whatever. Like,
Uh,
I'm getting the fuck out of this state in like 8 months. I don't care.
yeah,
Don't give a shit.
yeah. You're moving to Cincinnati?
Hell no. Why the fuck would I go from?
I
Tennessee
don't
to
know.
Ohio?
I don't know why I thought
That shit's-
Ohio.
That shit's either lateral or fucking below. No, I'm going to Michigan.
Michigan. Okay.
Yeah.
What part of Michigan? Like Ann Arbor or?
Yeah, kind of around that area.
Okay.
So I see that you're playing the BG3 and you're getting mad at the DM.
Oh, I am getting mad at the DM. DM's pulling some bullshit. It's like, no,
So-
you can't cast your area of effect arrow into the darkness. Why not? It's an area effect arrow. Just,
See,
I know they were like right there a minute ago because I just threw that shit up. Can I just estimate it? I'll take disadvantage. I'll take disadvantage. Just let me do it. Just let me try it.
So I didn't have issues with like combat because the combat in that game makes a lot more sense to me because I've always been the forever DM. But
Right.
so I always have to think about like what 6 characters are doing at once. So for me, the combat in that game, it's challenging, but it's not like irritating when the rules don't work in your favor. No, what pissed me off is first playthrough, I'm playing a paladin, which by the way, paladin's the best class in 5th edition. Don't at me, I'm right. If you've ever played as one or had to fucking DM with one, you know what I'm fucking talking about. It's basically rogue with a better sneak attack and a much more devastating attack.
Well, like one thing I wish the 5th edition had made clear was whether or not a smite took any action.
No, it's a free action.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
But here's the thing. There are also all these spells that are like, you could use this with your smite. And you're like,
yeah.
Awesome. How do we do that?
Well, see, here's the thing. Like certain spell smites do more than just give you smite. Like branding smite gives you basically is like guiding bolt.
Right.
So that shit's like makes sense to me. But I am with you on the fact of like, why do you give me anything but smite spells? I'm not going to use them. I have a cleric.
Yeah. If you have a cleric, you don't really need paladin spells get really useless. Like if you have a cleric.
But then you're like, well, okay, so I'm not a healer. What am I? It's like you're a divine fighter. So you're just gonna like be slamming down with a fucking great sword. And if you add your smite, whatever spell level it is, that many D8. Also, if they're unholy or a demon, you add another D8. So
Yep.
like, if your DM's like, I'm gonna throw a fucking pit fiend at you, as a paladin, you go, all right.
Yeah. Oh man, there's one tip about playing D&D that I heard changed my life.
What's that?
Change your life. Roll your attack die and your damage at the same time.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You will not believe how much time that saves.
Oh yeah. Like I encourage it at my table because it saves like it can save up to an hour of gameplay.
Yeah, if you do
doing
it consistently. Like it's
Yeah.
you wouldn't think it would, but it really adds up.
Because when you roll your attack die with your attack roll, like your damage die with your attack roll, basically what you're doing is like, I rolled a 15. That hits. All right, then it does 5 damage. Instead of I rolled a 15. Okay, that hits. All right, let me roll my damage. 5.
Yeah. That 10 seconds adds up fast.
Yeah.
You know, like you
Especially in
can
a game
cut
like
that. You can cut
D&D.
down a combat. You can cut down a combat round by like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, that really adds up because like I started doing that and I was noticing how fast I was going through my action when it was just like, yeah, it's a fucking attack.
Yeah.
Versus literally everybody else because I'd just be like, psh, okay, cool. I got a 15. All right, hit. Okay, 12 damage. You know, okay, this happens. Great, move on. And I'm like, all right.
Now, some DMs don't like that, which
Really?
okay.
As a as a GM, I love that because it's like, all right, I didn't have to fucking wait around.
Yeah, because you're already like at the area where you're like, okay, that hits, and how much damage does it do? Like,
Yeah.
instead, like with it's such like idiosyncratic bullshit, but it makes a difference.
Yeah, it really does. I thought it was fucking amazing. Like,
Here's another one. Here's another one. Teach your players why the stats are what they are, what the bonuses are. Teach them the formula. Because
what do you mean?
then, okay, so you have an 18 strength. What's your save? Or
4.
what's your bonus?
4.
Okay, how do you get 4?
How do you get 4? It's half. It's however. Bleh.
Okay, ready?
Hold on.
Right.
I could do this. I could do this.
I can do it.
It's +1 for every 2 above 10.
You're doing it. That is correct, but you're doing it a very long way.
Okay, -10 and
Yep.
halve the rest. Half what's left
Yep.
over.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's 6 minus 10? That's
4.
-4 divided by 2. That's negative.
-2. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like little index cards. Like if you're playing like pencil.
A spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I did one better than that, baby. I went out and I bought spell cards. I bought the official spell cards. Those are actually really good.
I did that too, and then I fucking had one session with them, and then they were gone forever.
Oh, you didn't use them ever again?
Oh no, my wizard used them a lot during that session. Got very familiar with them, and then I never saw them again.
Oh, see, that's because you were playing a wizard. See, if you're playing like a druid or a cleric, someone who like chooses their spells every day, those cards are infinitely useful.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I was the DM. I bought the thing for the player because the player was having issues playing as a wizard.
Oh.
I said, here, use this for the game, but don't lose it because I want to make sure that I can use them when I want to play a wizard or something like that.
And then they
One
disappeared.
session, and they just went away into the ether. It's almost like Mistra herself called the cards home and said, it is time. You also get to get some of the bussy that I offer. I'm sorry. Everyone is figuring out that Mistra is kind of a bitch, and I'm living in my fucking like golden era. Okay.
Yeah. No, Mr. Ho.
Not even just
Oh,
a hoe. Like,
man.
I don't give a shit. She can be a hoe all she wants. She's a manipulative bitch.
Yeah.
She Elminster. Like, okay, spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3, but she literally said bottom bitch Elminster. Her
Oh,
main
yeah.
squeeze.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tell Gale, hey, by the way, you're gonna fucking die, and you have to. And then walked away.
Mm-hmm.
That moment, I was like, that was the moment I decided I was gonna romance Gale because I was like, oh, baby,
Poor dude. Well, yeah, he's the one who's getting the most. He's the one who's the most emotionally fucked over. Well, maybe Shadowheart.
All of them are kind of fucked up. Like, it's a D&D group.
Yeah. Well, I do appreciate one thing. which is gods cannot be trusted.
No. Why would you trust a god? They're busy being a god.
Yeah, they cannot be trusted, you know, and that just goes through the entire thing, whether it's a false god or a real god. And to be honest, I find myself going like, what happens in Baldur's Gate 3 if you play a cleric?
You get
Like,
some different dialogue options, but
yeah, because I'm like, do you don't choose a god as a cleric, do you? Because I haven't rolled one.
yeah, you do.
You do? You choose a god in Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, you do in Baldur's Gate. Like it's not part of 5e rules, but you do
Yeah.
in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, because I'm like, yeah, which ones they let you choose?
Let's see. It's a pretty extensive list. I mean, shit, you can pick tier.
But can you pick Shantea?
Oh man, I don't know, but that'd be really fucking interesting.
Yeah.
You could pick Saloon, Bahamut. Excuse me.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Tempest, Tyr, Helm, Ilmatir, Mistra, Ogma, Kelimvor, Moradin. My choice.
Moradin. Yeah, well, I mean, the dwarf god. Come on, he's
Exactly.
awesome.
Corlin Lethaean, Garl Glittergold. Oh my.
Okay,
fucking
gnome god. Gnome god. Okay.
Sorry. Now I'm like, I kind of want to play that. Yondala. Ooh, Yondala. Oh, sorry.
Yandala, that's the bard god, right?
No, you're close. She is considered like she does have a lot of bards as her worshippers, but she's actually the halfling goddess.
Halfling goddess, right?
Yep. Of home, hearth, and nature. Obviously Loth, because there's Drow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Grumsh. You can play as Grumsh. You can worship Grumsh.
Okay,
Grumsh.
the orc god. Yeah.
Yep. Tiamat. Vlakeith, which
Tiamat. Oh, that's
Yeah.
gonna be that'd be good God. It's like, yes, just destroy everything and I'm happy.
it's like we'll get to this in a moment, but like it's the reason why like I don't allow evil characters in a campaign where it's mostly good characters. But we'll get to that in a moment. Blackheath, which makes sense. Elistre, which also makes sense.
Wait, they allow you to play a fucking cleric of Elistre?
Yep.
What? What? And they don't like, wait, why are there no Elistre dialogue options then? But or in the like there's so many times you run into people where you're like, I feel like this isn't Saloon, this should have been Elistre. So why didn't we put that in?
Lathander, which right.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Talos, Timora, of course, and Miliki.
I don't remember him.
Or I might be just mispronouncing Miliki.
I don't recognize it.
I don't either. But yeah. There's actually a sword associated with her in the Underdark.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
It's okay. I read that list and it's a little bit weird. Char's not on that list.
Hey, wait, you're right.
I guess since like Shadowheart picked Char, you can't pick Char.
I guess. But that seems weird. Do they have Leviatar?
No, they had.
No, they don't have Leviatar?
No, wait a minute. Hold on. No, not that tab. Yeah. No.
Huh. Which pantheons are these? Oh, these are in the Forgotten. This is the Forgotten Realms pantheon.
Yeah. This is the Forgotten Realms pantheon. Like basically what Ed Greenwood made out of his fucking brain hole.
Yeah. They have some crossover with like the basic D&D gods, but not all of them. Like Morden always shows up. Garl Glittergold always shows up. All the ethnic deities always show up.
Yeah.
You know, like Corian Laranthier is the elf god.
Yeah. And I'm kind of fucking shocked, like that. Like Ogma, like those make sense more than I'm a little shocked that Orcus didn't show up on this list.
He's not God anymore.
That's a fucking shame and a mistake.
Yeah. Now he's back to being a demon lord.
That's a
same
shame and a
thing with
mistake.
Demogorgon. Yeah, I know.
That's like, look, man, I am an Orcus sympathizer. I prefer my Dark Lord to be fucking metal as shit. And I'm sorry. I am fucking sorry. I love each and every one of you. Vecna is not that metal. He's not. He's like symphonic metal. I want fucking like death metal, like noise.
Yeah.
I want Orcus's theme to be done by Orcus. Okay, that's what I want.
Oh my god.
But yeah, like, so I've been watching a lot of Ed Greenwood videos because of BG3. That man, I don't know how he has that much information in his brain. Because that
Really?
man just talk. Well, okay. Here's the thing. That man has an answer for everything. For everything that anyone could ask out of like Faerun and the Forgotten Realms, he has an answer that he's thought of that he could talk about for like more than like a sentence.
I gotta tell you though, one of the reasons I kind of want to get really involved in tabletop role-playing games is I look through the developers list. It's all old white dudes.
Yeah, I mean,
like it was, and I'm like, it was all old white dudes back when this was new to me.
And what
there's only been one. Here's the thing. I'm like, there's only been one. It's not even White Wolf.
Nope.
It's not even White Wolf. There's only been one game that actually had a fairly good intersection of people developing it, and that was Shadowrun.
And I would say Cyberpunk, but that's kind of like biting the apple.
Oh yeah. Cyberpunk as well. Actually, now you mention it, yeah.
Like,
that was the other exception that proved the rule, right? Well, because when you really got to it, it was like the only reason it had a better cross section at all is because there was a black guy who owned the studio.
No shit, like.
And by the way, as much as I cherish the brother Pondsmith, let's be honest, he sounds like a white guy.
He's got that voice of like James Earl Jones that just commands respect.
Oh, he does, but he doesn't. But when you hear James Earl Jones, you kind of get that he's black.
I would agree with that. I don't know, like
but with Michael Pondsmith, he sounds like a really good classic radio DJ. Or actually, a guy that he reminds me of is, I believe, Frank Black.
Yeah,
he's a radio personality. He's another white guy that has like that same type of voice.
Have you ever like while playing Cyberpunk, you ever like had Moro Rock on and had Maximum Mike read the news?
No.
That's Mike Pondsmith, by the way.
Oh, you mean in the game?
Yeah, in the game.
Oh, yeah. That's him.
Like,
yeah, that's him. And it's super cool, but like the person that you think of when you hear the voice and Michael Pondsmith, it takes a minute to put them together because you're like, no, that doesn't sound right. This guy sounds white as shit.
Well,
Mike Pondsmith kind of does.
For me, it's kind of like, the disconnect is like, oh my god, you look like such a sheepish guy, but that voice is just so fucking rad.
Oh yeah. His voice is really, yeah. It is one of those like, wait, that's Mike Pondsmith? I always imagine Mike Pondsmith would have like. All I'm saying is that I don't know if that's the way he normally speaks. I get the feeling it is, but if it's not, yeah, but if for some reason it's not, he has one of the greatest white voices ever.
Oh yeah.
Like we're
I'm
talking
not gonna
like,
disagree with
sorry to disturb you, fucking levels.
Which, like, it makes me wonder if that's like some learned behavior. It has to be learned behavior.
Well, he grew up in Berkeley and Oakland, so I imagine it is, because it's not like those influences aren't all over there.
Yeah. Oh, obviously, like just like so. I played that Phantom Liberty, which, by the way, thumbs up, really good.
Oh yeah, I haven't played it yet. Yeah.
If you got an older setup in your PC, or if you're playing on the PS4 or Xbox One, don't.
Uh-oh.
So it may change soon, but man, I have a 3060 in my rig. Excuse me.
You have a 3060? I've only got a 2060.
So hear what I'm about to say.
Okay.
I have a 3060 in my rig, and I am running on 2K for my monitor. So again,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. There you go. Like this
running,
bitch is only 1080.
Which is fine. I'm not gonna shit on people for resolutions. Shit's expensive. Pay what you can for what you want.
Man,
this was literally a birthday gift for me. So
gotcha.
Yeah, but anyways, I have a 3060. I'm running on a 2K monitor. I maybe can hold in parts of like Phantom Liberty 60 frames per second, which isn't bad, but
that's a maybe.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, unless we're talking like, unless it is a first-person shooter, first and foremost, I find that 60 frames a second is more than you need.
Okay. I can do like 60 frames is like my bare minimum, but I'm not an asshole about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think like if it's below 120 frames, it's unplayable. No, the fuck it is not. But below 60, and you start to feel that chug, I can't do it anymore, man. I've been ruined.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm so used to movies which go at 28.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other fucking thing. Movies that don't see it.
Yeah. Hi, cat. What?
Father, I must kill. Or go inside.
You've been outside. You're wet. You got wetness.
That's not wet. That's blood.
No, it's not.
Shut up, Father.
That's me.
That's a fucking unit right there.
Yeah, isn't he? Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. You can want to go. Just chill out. Oh, who am I asking?
That's like being mad at yourself, right?
Yeah, well, it's worse. He is more nervous than I am. Like, I think he's more nervous than me and Josh combined.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, he's a very nervous cat. He has calmed down some since he is now once again the only cat in the house.
I'm sorry.
But this has increased. Not specifically the door,
the yelling,
but the meowing.
Yeah.
There's a cat in Baldur's Gate, in the city of Baldur's Gate, in Baldur's Gate 3, where if you talk to him, he's like a tuxedo cat. Mm-hmm. And you go up to him speak to animal, he is like, "Do you praise Our Lady Sharess? The great cat mother, she who," like, he kind of keeps going on. And he also says, "In the evenings, I sing her songs and her praises all night long." And you're like, oh my God, all you're doing is meowing right now, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're just meowing at everything, and everyone's like, "What the fuck is going on, you damn animal?" And that cat is going. That cat is a little Charest cleric. He's probably got heal wounds, but he ain't gonna do it for you.
No, he does not have heal wounds. He has inflict.
He has
wounds.
inflict wounds.
Cats are not healers, okay? And that's why I respect them.
Yeah. I think some cats are healers, but I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, they're only healers for short amount of times. Like they have healing word prepared, but that's about it.
That's about it. Yeah. See, yeah, I did find the old Gale's old familiar. Like, actually, the animal quests in the game are actually really good.
Like that's the thing. Like all the side quests in this game, in Baldur's Gate 3 could be like they're enjoyable. You want to go on them. Like it's not a slog to fucking play this side quest. It's another thing I really love about Cyberpunk 2077 is that the side quests like are just as fulfilling as the main quest. Hell, I'd say even more.
Yeah, although I will say this, I understand it's part of the experience. Okay, but like my biggest slowdown is always encumbrance. I hate encumbrance.
See, that's the reason why I send food and everything like that. I send that shit to camp. I don't
You
even
just
go look
send
at
that shit to
sauces.
camp. Yeah, I still am unused to just being like, yeah, just send that to camp. I'm used to just carrying shit around. And even then, I hate having to stop and like fucking send to camp. You know, like there's some times when I wish I could just do that immediately. Like I'll grab that, send the rest of it to camp. I'll sell it later. As opposed to grab everything, then open your inventory and then send it to camp.
Oh man, like when I was playing that game, like I started out like just grab everything and we'll sort it out later. By like Act 2, I was looking at like the fucking market price for items versus their weight, and I hated myself. I was like, why do I care about this? Because I want more gold so I can buy extra special shit. Fuck, I've been like that game stole my soul for about 2 to 3 months.
Yeah, I'm like in the second month.
Yeah.
I'm in the second month of this shit, you know? Like, goddamn.
Man, they should give that shit to heroin addicts. It might kick the fucking horse finally for them. Like,
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, you don't. Hey, you want to go do things? Yeah, but I got to be back in an hour because I want to get back to Baldur's Gate.
This is gate. Yeah, like, holy shit. Well, like,
Hey, Jack, we got mushrooms. I'll be in there.
Look, my bard needs leveling, you know?
Jack, there's one with the big titties out here.
Oh, I'm there for that.
I'll come back.
Yeah. I can fucking hit F5 and walk away.
But no shit, like Baldur's Gate 3 did like bring out some rage in me, like especially the oath, like playing as a paladin and having to maintain your oath.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you can be an oath breaker though, so you have that option. Which is fine. I think it's good to have that option, but you can't pick it after Act 3. Yeah.
Why?
At least with base game, I don't know if they patched that out. I don't fucking know, but I broke my fucking oath, which I got like, and not like angry, screaming mad, but you know that fucking like, you've played with a DM that's like this, where it's like, all right, you enter a prison, and combat breaks out. And you're playing a paladin, and you're literally just trying to break this one person out of prison because they've been unjustly imprisoned.
Right.
And one of the guards hits you in combat, and then you're like, okay, I hit them back, but like I hit them back, and it's like, is that non-lethal? No. You kill them, and they're like, you lose your oath. And I literally was at my computer, and I was like, what do you mean I lose my oath? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean I lose my goddamn oath? He hit me first. He hit me first. I'm breaking out this person from fucking prison because we need them in order to fucking, save Baldur's fucking Gate. And you, the shitty little fucking TM, say that I'm out of my oath. You mother. And then at that
Wait,
point,
isn't that when you're fighting Sahugan?
No, it's a different part.
Oh, okay.
I think because you fucked around in Baldur's Gate and didn't go the coronation, I don't know if you can do that quest anymore.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna check out because, like, I fucking went in the submersible underground. There were people to rescue, and then there were Sahugan everywhere because they're like, we're assholes. And
Sahugan.
yeah, because they're Sahugan. I'm just sort of like, Jesus Christ, you guys have no chill. They were like, hey, look at that sinking base over there. I bet we could kill people while it's blowing up.
Mm-hmm. Because they're Sahugan. But that's the thing.
Fucking
You're supposed
dickweeds. I mean, just to get in my way. Just to get in my way of saving everybody.
Well, yeah, Jack, you can't.
And they
fucking
teleport more guys in.
because it's not. It's not a fight. You're supposed to. It's not a fight to defeat. It's literally you buying time for the hostages to get the fuck out.
Yeah, but I still lost 2 dudes.
Well, I mean, whose fault is that?
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I tried doing the quest again to be like, hey, maybe if I kill this guy, the Burly priestesses will help me rescue. No. And I'm like, all right, fine. I'll go down in there. I get back, and the Umbercy priestess is like, you have broken your oath because you did not murder this guy. It's like, murder your goddamn self at this point. I'm trying to fucking rescue people. How did you get here anyway? Because the next thing I was going to do after I got out of his submarine rescuing everybody is kill that motherfucker and bring him to you. Why are you here? How did you get here? I had to fucking sneak through guards and shit to get through here.
So as a D&D simulator, it's 10 out of 10, right? Because
I can't. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's definitely some moments where you're like, I'm going to fucking kill this NPC right now. I'm going to kill this bitch. There are so many characters in Baldur's Gate that they do not allow you to instantly attack for this reason. Because, like, every other fucking group I'm in, it's like we meet a very unpleasant shopkeep. Fuck it, I stab him. Fuck it. I stab him. There's no reason for him to be fucking acting that way. He fucking was racist against the elf. He was racist against the dragonborn. Now I'm stabbing him, okay? Fuck this.
I don't do.
Well, what do you
racist
do
shop
now?
keeps.
We steal everything in his fucking shop and make off, baby. Well, now you're criminals in Baldur's Gate. Well, now what else is new?
Baldur's Gate goes like, so are we all?
Yeah, so are we all. Now, we're the new Thieves Guild in town. Y'all kiss our asses.
Oh, honey, no. You need to go see 9 Fingers right the fuck now.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna fucking kill you with everything. Like, are you sure about that? You sure about that? I just defeated the Avatar of Merkel. Do you really want to fuck with me right now? I'm having a bad day. You picked the wrong day to pull this shit.
Avatar Merkel ain't shit to fucking 9 Fingers. She fought with Jahira. She took down like the Chosen of Baal like a couple.
Good point.
Also,
Oh my god.
Still would.
Oh, did you hear? Oh yeah, of course.
Still would. Not even like a fucking question in my mind. Still would.
Yeah, I do like how the fact that there actually is a reason that all these people are fucking immortal, but like the game never mentions it because everyone's just like, oh yeah, it's just one of those immortal guys. Like some people are just fucking immortal, like assholes. Elves. Well, no, like not even like elves. I mean, like Elminster's a human. He's been around for like
is he though?
What?
Is
four
he
thousand
anymore?
years. You know,
Is he?
like,
Is he anymore? Or like, are we sure about that? Are we sure that Elminster's still human?
I have no idea.
No.
But he started that way. You know, he
sure
started
did.
that way. And what about Minsk? Minsk has been running around for 200 years.
He's got a lot of muscles.
Yeah, but that doesn't make him immortal automatically.
What do you think Boo does?
Can you talk to Boo? Because I haven't run into him
Yes.
yet. Oh,
Yes.
excellent. So
But
do
But
we
he
do we
doesn't speak
actually
your language?
what?
He's a miniature giant space hamster. Yeah, Jack, he doesn't speak common.
But I have speak with animals.
But he doesn't know how to communicate with you in common. And also, Mintz got turned to stone for a while.
So
No.
you know
For
what?
me, for me again. That's just DM being like, "I'm tired of your shit." No, you're not talking to every animal. You're not.
Oh,
talking
come
to
on.
Boo.
It's Boo.
Okay.
It's Boo.
So you can't speak with animals, and what do
Yeah.
you want to say to Boo?
Just anything. I want to know if he's from Spelljammer. I want to know if they acknowledge that Spelljammer exists.
He squeaks at you because that is the only language he understands from this realm.
God damn it. Because he's just like Minsk and he's an idiot. Yeah.
Boo's a lot.
Wait,
smarter.
don't miniature giant space hamsters have like psionic powers?
Yeah, but Boo's is like suppressed for reasons that I just made up.
Now that's some ass.
Wait,
That's some ass. Get back to me, you get back here, you asshole. You know.
I think.
How do you have 50 hit points? You know. Like,
oh, of course you fucking make your saving roll again. Let me see your fucking die roll.
yeah, what is this fucking see this shit? You know.
Or otherwise known playing games with me, apparently.
Ugh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I still. Hold on, let me get a drink. My throat's getting a little dry. It's been a little allergies been a little fucked up here lately.
I get it. It's been like that here too.
Won't even close the door.
There is a book about the miniature giant space hamsters in the game. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Apparently, there's some people that are like, that debate on whether or not Boo is actually a miniature space hamster or not, or giant space hamster or not. But certainly that I could talk to small animals when I was in a campaign. I asked the DM what the mutant rat army was saying. Oh, DMs love that shit. Please talk to the NPCs we made, and don't just ask them like fucking cop questions. Actually, like have a conversation with them. We put animals in the game for you to interact with sometimes. Also, like, I don't know, this is just a personal complaint of mine. But murder hobo in a game, like it's kind of okay for you to occasionally like persuade your way in and not try to like instantly intimidate every person you see. A giant space hamster and those that believe. He is a miniature giant space hamster, and those that believe it can kiss my ass. I'm assuming you mean don't believe it. And yeah. Uh yeah, I'm with you on that. Like some people were mad about it, like, oh, what do you mean he's not just a regular hamster? I'm like, no. The joke is better if it's a minute like if Minsk is right. Just launched a Kickstarter for your Lovecraft-inspired anime movie. Awesome! Congrats. Not my channel, but you can ask Jack if you can toss in a link for the Kickstarter. I've been working on a blog post for an hour, and now I'm just trying to figure out why Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord I'm in is suddenly screaming Goblin over and over. Say it, Speed. Go with your instinct. And if there's a lot of like spoiler tags on things, it's gonna be weird or hot. Hey, whatever your thing is. I'm combining House Moving Castle with Lovecraft. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Father, may I
But I
have
love
tasty victuals? Fine. Fine, you damn animal.
Father, I require the cat food.
Yes, the food of my people.
I must eat the food of hunting failure past.
Oh my god! Like because I was researching some stuff for. No, that's not true. Because I was playing Baldur's Gate, I was like, kinda. But I keep thinking about things like, maybe I'll do Spelljammer. Maybe I'll do Ravenloft. So I already had the Spelljammer shit, right?
I'm so fucking sorry you wasted money on that
Jesus
book.
fucking Christ. It's got some good stuff in it, but there's not enough meat.
Yeah, that's the thing that pissed me off the most about that book, and it's the reason why I don't think I'm going back to D&D or World Wizards of the Coast ever again.
Well, I don't know about never again, but they're now bringing out Planescape, and I'm like, please, you're not gonna fuck this one like you fucked Spelljammer did, are you?
I am not fucking giving them that company another fucking dime because they have not put the effort into writing their modules.
Well, there was one thing that okay, first of all, that adventure is really boring. The Spelljammer adventure is boring.
It's the worst Flash Gordon episode I've ever fucking watched.
Yeah.
And that's saying something.
Yeah. I seen some shit. And I'm like, okay. You rescue the elves from an exploding star. Why is this boring?
The whole fucking first bit where you get on the first Spelljammer, you have 3 fucking attacks back to back to back in the module, and there's nothing in between there like breaks or anything. It's literally back to back to back.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be this is how you get involved in the world of Spelljammer, and I'm like, why? No, first of all, either tone it the fuck down, or write an adventure that gets you up to level 12.
Yeah.
One or the other. I would have been okay with, hey, here's the introductory adventure for blah, blah, blah. We'll probably write some others as we do the bigger Wild Space book or something. That'd have been fine. Also, there's 4 pages on the rock. There's 3 pages on the Rock of Brawl. And I'm like, this is the main part of the setting. And I know there are only 5 places to go on this thing. You gave me a map to it in the back.
Imagine if they took 3 pages to describe Waterdeep.
Yeah, and the Rock of Brawl is bigger than Waterdeep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I'm not giving them any more of my fucking money, because they've suckered me 3 fucking times now. They suckered me with Dragon Heist, which is, I honestly think, the best one of 5.
Oh no, Dragon Heist is amazing. I mean, there are points of it that makes no sense, but yeah, whatever. It makes D&D no sense. So you're just okay, yeah, I guess we just go do this,
That whole second chapter where you're running the fucking bar is the most boring D&D sessions I've ever been through. And I've run that thing 3 times, and it's always the one that slogs down the game.
Well, I'm also sort of guys, you gave me swashbuckling fucking mind flayer. Why doesn't he show up more? He's on the cover.
You mean the swashbuckling drow?
Yeah,
Not a
yeah.
mind flayer.
Oh, he's not a mind
You're
flayer?
No, you're thinking of the Puffin Forest.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he got that wrong.
Oh, that's right. He even says that in the video that he got it wrong. But here's the thing. The minute someone says swashbuckling mind flayer, I want the person who wrote Dragon Heist to go, fuck. Why didn't I think of that? That's brilliant. You know?
They had to like reintroduce Jarlau Brielle, the fucking swashbuckling drow of the whatever.
No. We needed mind flayer swashbuckler. That'd been way better.
And like they present like 4 different like ways to run that game, like with 4 different villains, and no.
I'm gonna say it. You all know it's true. You play D&D, y'all know it's true. Ship combat blows.
Yeah, it does.
Ship combat blows. And I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna use the basic ship combat rules for Spelljam. And I'm like, this was your opportunity to make this rule.
The fucking ship rules in that game, like you're fucking playing Spelljammer. You're going to want to spend time on the fucking boat.
Yeah.
That's the fucking point. And,
yeah, like when...
And they give you nothing. They give you stats, and that's about it. They don't explain the fucking ship-to-ship combat. They don't explain like how you can introduce other elements to the fucking to it. They don't explain like areas on the ship and what they do. They just go, "You're the DM, you figure it out," which is fine. But the reason why you sell modules is because you're having people that buy them that want to run a game but aren't necessarily as knowledgeable as it takes to be a DM that can homebrew.
Yeah.
That's why modules
they leave
exist.
So much of it up in the air. I found myself as a person was familiar with the original fucking Spelljammer going, you didn't give me anything more.
No. They actually gave you less.
Yeah, they kind of gave you less. And I'm like, really? This was your opportunity to like change everything that didn't work, and that included the ship-to-ship combat.
Yeah.
Especially since I found a game that actually does ship-to-ship combat really well. Which was Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader's ship-to-ship combat is awesome. Which I never thought I would say until I played it, where I'm like, huh? Because they made one change. And it was a great one. Which is every member of the gaming group, of the player group, has a function on the ship. Now, there's only one person who has like an absolutely, this is what you have to do function on the ship, and that's the Rogue Trader themselves. Makes sense. You're the captain of the ship, right? You're not going to be the not captain of the ship if you're the Rogue Trader. That's not how it works. But everyone else chooses something. There is the engineer. Obviously, if you have a tech priest, you're probably going to have them do that. Yeah. They are allowed to. There is the augur, who is the person what runs the sensors and communications. The helmsman, who's the person who actually steers the goddamn ship. Which the Rogue Trader could double as the helmsman, but you probably want someone else doing that.
Point being is they flesh out parts of the ship that a character can control, and thus make you give a shit about the ship combat.
Yeah, and I was like, the Spelljammers always had this one problem, but I was like, you could turn this problem into an asset, which is the ship doesn't need a spell jamming helm. But a spell jamming helm allows a spellcaster to be the helmsman.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, the spell jamming helm works thusly. Each one has a few different bonuses, but for the most part, it uses spell slots to do any of these effects. You do not have to take a spell. It's just sort of like the spell jamming helm just makes it happen, but you have to expend the magical energy to make it happen. That's why it takes spell slots, but it'll take any of them. So the only caster you don't want doing that is the warlock.
And also, like, but
how much cooler would it be to be like, okay, I got the spell jamming helm. Oh, this was the other thing about Rogue Trader. Everyone got a ship action. The ship takes its own action, but everybody gets to choose to do something for the ship. And one of those includes a boarding party.
Right.
You literally board the other ship. And I'm like, this is D&D. Why didn't it get more ridiculous? Why are there not iron balls in cannons that you put halflings and goblins in and shoot them at the ship so that they not only do damage to the ship, but they come out and they're like, and start killing people.
But that's the thing. Like, that's player actions. The game has no the module has no answers for what happens if your party does this, or what.
Yeah.
For instance, the one time I played Spelljammer, I wasn't DMing. I was playing in this one, and they we made an attack on the ship, and like the ship's like the ship we were attacking, like it opened a hole into the hull, and I was like, oh man, that thing's got to be like pure oxygen. If you threw a fireball in there, it would just fucking
boom. Yeah.
And then I looked up, and all the players of the DM are staring at me, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Because that was literally just me thinking out loud. I look up and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry for the combat I'm about to ruin, Chris.
Yeah, but like, think of how much cooler it would have been if, like, the guy in the spell jamming helm, one of the things that he could do was like extinguish fires.
Yeah.
Because you got this magical fucking magical helmsman chair. Also, I'm like, the person in the spell jamming hell should not have to be the captain.
No.
There should be a captain role that you can have. That you just choose, not like, oh well, it's got to be the paladin. It's like, no. You just choose this shit. Also, for the love of fuck, if you're gonna make yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Don't make people have to take moving the ship unless it's going to do a lot, because it's not like a normal skill. Okay.
No.
Because it only comes in play when you have the motherfucking thing. That's why in Babylon, it's like, no, nobody starts out with the car skill unless you have a car. And if you get the car, then two people in the group get the car skill. Because why would you have a car that nobody drives? And nobody wants to spend a point on drive because, well, then you just lost a skill slot.
Well, or like you just become the person who drives.
Yeah.
Whereas
if you just give someone the option, just be like, oh no, I'll drive the car. I'll drive the car. And that decision alone just gives them the car skill because you already spent the point to have the car. I'm like, do it that way. I did it that way. Car combat works pretty well in Babylon, which I was very surprised at.
Every time that game gets tested in a way and works, I'm just like, this is weird.
Yeah,
something should
like
have, fallen off at this point.
yeah, exactly. Like, okay, the game does kind of prefer the player,
Yeah,
but I feel
it
like
should.
you should. I feel like a
Yeah.
game should prefer the player.
No, okay, so this is actually something I hate about certain thought schools of thought when it comes to tabletop role playing games. No, the players should have an advantage. They should, because as the DM, you set the difficulty.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
And unlike a lot of modern games, like this thing actually has like difficulty levels for its encounters, because people are a lot of people are like, oh, do we have to think about that thing? I'm like, yes, because the game master has to have an idea of how easy this shit is going to be.
yeah, what do we you can't drop let's use Babylon as an example. You could drop regular animals, humans against a party that's level 1 through 3, and it'd still be challenging. But once
Yeah.
you get to beyond that, humans and animals aren't really that big of a deal. And by that point, narratively, you should be in a spot that is much more weird and eldritch.
Yeah.
By the point you reach level 4 in Babylon, you should be
Yeah, you're fighting weirder shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be pathfinding different entrances to different realities.
Yeah, in the main playtest group, they've been going up against the aliens, the Greys.
Because that's the natural progression of the levels. It's like D&D. Sure, 1 through 4, you're gonna fight rats and goblins and kobolds and all that shit, and it's fun. But at a certain point, you need to graduate beyond that.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that combat actually took a bit, but it was tense. They didn't take a huge amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't take a huge amount of damage, but it did take them 5 rounds to get everything, to defeat everything. And I'm like, considering that this encounter is kind of this was set for their level, that's pretty good. Because they didn't think that they were, up until they got to the last round where they obviously had it under control. Right. They were worried about what could happen. They were very worried about what could happen.
And that's a good thing, because at this point, they're fighting something that is cataclysmic.
Yeah, they're fighting something really, really odd. They had a really early encounter with them when they were level 1, but they knew that if the aliens came at them en masse, they were kind of screwed, and so that's the way they fought. They were like, oh shit, they can paralyze people. Yeah. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to try to get them alone and then and then rush them, because they can't paralyze everybody.
Yeah.
That's
why I gave up for now on working to become a DM, because it's a lot of research, playtime, and prep involved. Okay, I want to help you find the time to prep as a DM. Jack is probably going to laugh when I say this. Here's my number 1 tip for prepping before a game. Don't.
No, I know you're actually onto something.
Have bullet points, have things you want them to encounter, but allow the players to get you to those points. Because anything more than that,
don't try to.
You're going to be disappointed, and they're going to be disappointed.
Don't plan the story out too far ahead of time. Don't try to adjudicate the story. Let the players lead you a little bit. If you're I really want this to be about this one guy, I really want this to be about this one thing, then you just keep that in mind, tailor everything to that idea. But don't actually plan that. What you want to plan, and you don't necessarily have to, But if you want it to run smoother, what you want to plan is the encounter. Even if you don't use it that session, because you can always use it later.
Yep.
You can always use it later. So any planning literally needs to be, this happens. If they kill everybody, this happens. If they don't, this happens. This is when what the enemy is actually after. So when they get it, they won't fight to the death unless they have to, because they want to get away with the thing.
Right.
You know, whatever that MacGuffin is, you know, for example, like in the Transformers game, that first session went really well because I knew exactly what was going to happen. I made sure everything was very focused. You know, it's like, what is it? You have to get to the spaceship in order to get to Earth. So this whole first session is just going to be you getting at spaceship and launching. I knew Abominus was going to show up. I knew that he was going to try to hold on to the fucking spaceship to keep you from launching. So I'm like, okay, there's no way I'm going to let them defeat Abominus at first level. So instead, his hands are going to have hit points. And once those hands get below a certain amount, that hand lets go. And they got to get both of them to let go so they can launch. I knew that I had planned for there to be a fight right at the beginning, but instead you guys just made a break for the spaceport. And I was like, okay, now I had planned to have a race. I was like, yeah, it's going to be a race. The sweeps are going to be shooting at you while you try to get to place.
Yeah.
At that point, in that rule set, and this also applies to Dungeons & Dragons because Transformers and Dungeons & Dragons uses the same movement rules.
Yeah.
Calculate out figure out how many rounds you want it to last. Now, you don't want to chase. You don't want to plan for a chase to last more than 3 rounds. It will.
Yep.
It'll go over 3 rounds, but don't plan for it beyond that. So
Right.
basically say, okay, what's the average speed of the dudes? Multiply that by how far they can dash in a round.
Right.
If they go like full tilt, nothing else. Who gives a shit if the guy has a bonus to attack me? Make that times 3.
Yeah.
That's how far they have to get. And then, as they do shit, you just tick that down. And because it's pretty much a static number, you always know what that is.
Yeah.
You know, actually in D&D, well, let's just be more specific. In D&D, it's 60 feet around.
Yeah.
Or 60 units around. So 120. Oh, sorry, 118, 180.
And also include stuff that's not just running forward. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
Like, what is a good chase scene in a movie? Is it just 2 people running? No, it's someone dives over a fucking pile of boxes. Someone like throws something down to trip another person up. Like,
hell,
buildings
you would
start to fall.
You would be amazed. I was amazed at how well those chase rules worked in that I made up for Transformers. Where it's just like, all right, if you make a successful thing, you go faster. And you always go this much faster. You know, so it was always an easy number to calculate. So it's like, okay, I make my roll. Okay, I succeed. Okay, great. You run additional 30. You drive an additional 30 feet.
Right.
You know, and just having that works really well. It also worked really well because you had a guy that could move significantly faster than everybody. That'd be Airshow. because he was a plane, you know, because he's a flyer, so he just goes faster.
He has
So
all dimensions of movement.
yeah. So he could spend part of his action like shooting back while other people providing cover while everyone else just ran. You know, and then of course there was Musculon.
It's like, come on, no, we can't kill all of them. Come on,
Come on. Ugh. Musculon, Will's character, who's basically a fucking muscle car that talks like Randy Savage.
He's my best friend.
Yeah, and the way I kind of like internally justify him is, it's kind of like when like G.I. Joe would have a character. Like, for example, Sergeant Slaughter was supposed to be a complete, like, just one-off character. But they liked working with Randy Savage, so when they liked working with Sergeant Slaughter so much that they were just like, no, we'll just write him in every episode, man. Like, he's great.
Well, it was also
Fuck
the
it.
80s, and wrestling was king. So.
Mhm. So Sergeant Slaughter, the wrestler, member of G.I. Joe, don't know why he's still a wrestler, but he is. And I don't mean like in the G.I. Joe universe, like he knows how to wrestle. I mean, like he is supposed to be Sergeant Slaughter. So when he's not fighting, when he's not like, you know, body slamming Hulk Hogan, he's helping G.I. Joe defeat Cobra. And he's a major character throughout that entire cartoon.
And it's, you know, Sergeant Slaughter aside as a person, you know, it worked. It was great. It made sense.
Oh no, it perfectly worked. Hell, they even had Refrigerator Perry on that shit sometimes.
Why the fuck did the fridge have a mace that was shaped like a football?
Because he plays football.
Then give him a football that he throws or something.
No, it's gotta be on a chain, baby.
Also, why is the G.I. Joe like why did G.I. Joe not give the fridge a gun? Huh? What? Look, I know the black people are underrepresented in the G.I. Joe universe, all right? I know it.
Yeah, there's only like 3 of them, you know.
And that's a damn shame.
Yeah.
It should be more. We all know this. I feel like we can all agree to this, that there should be more black characters in G.I. Joe.
Yeah. I will say this though.
But
there
why
were
are
like
we given like the most memorable one? Like decade, like, you know, millennia old tech at this point. It's like fight fucking Cobra.
Hey man. Look, it was progress. It wasn't a watermelon, okay?
Oh God. Oh.
You know, they went right for football. I mean, it was the fridge, you know. I was actually surprised that like Magic Johnson wasn't a fucking G.I. Joe. Now someone's gonna find me that figure and be like, he was, and gonna be like, oh shit.
No, Jack, I'm gonna go to hell for this joke, but I don't give a fuck. Magic Johnson couldn't pass the physical.
This would have been before that, you know?
Oh, it was before he said it.
Well, yeah, before anyone knew. We'll put it that way. You know, damn.
I'm sorry, Magic. I have information. I'm sorry, Magic. You can't join the Joes. Why not?
Because you got AIDS. You know?
Oh, man. Tell me that would not have been the most heart-wrenching episode of G.I. Joe.
That'd have been tits. That'd have been great. Like if they did that like serious, if they did that like straight up serious, you know, and then it's all about just because man got ain't no mean he can't like kick some ass, you know, like that'd have been awesome.
But no, it was the 80s. We can't do that.
We'd have to wait for the 90s for that kind of shit to happen.
And even then, 90s was, you know, incrementally we've gotten better about
But,
it.
like, yeah, like it'd be like mid-late 90s by that point. By that point, G.I. Joe is off the air.
a very special.
Just don't give Shipwreck AIDS. That'd have pissed me off. That would have pissed me off. I'm like,
Even as
the
a kid,
sailor.
Really?
Now, if they had just made Shipwreck gay, that would have been great. That'd have been fine.
I think he is.
Well, I
in
mean,
the comics.
well, it's the whole joke with the Venture Brothers character, Shore Leave.
Yeah.
You know, he's basically gay Shipwreck, and he is excellent. He is amazing. I will hear nothing negative about him.
Look, what Shipwreck and Gun Ho do while on deployment is between two grown men.
One thing I will say, which is G.I. Joe had basically an equal number of black characters. It had more black characters than it had redneck characters. It had 3 redneck characters, like major ones.
Yeah.
Oh God, I forget the name of the helicopter pilot. There's Gung Ho. It's technically Cajun, but I mean that's redneck-ish enough. The guy who did the helicopter, who was from
Wild Bill.
Wild Bill, who's from Georgia.
Yep.
There's actually a whole episode about how he's from Georgia, which I thought was fucking hilarious.
Well, they had to fill that week's episode with something.
Yeah. And then Lady J.
Yeah.
Lady J was a redneck, She didn't have an accent or anything, but, plenty of rednecks who've got... Yeah.
We claim her. No, it's like... But kind of getting back to where we were, about, like, planning for D&D, like, and I think they said that they also had trouble keeping track of hit points and damage. Like, there's multiple like tools that you'd use that help with that as well. Like, there's like encounter builders that will help you keep up with that and whatnot. But like,
yeah, I've never.
That's the other lesson. Use tools if you have to.
Yeah,
like,
I find the tools more useful in character gen with Dungeons and Dragons.
I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, encounters on the other hand, I don't like encounter generators. For
5e's is just broken.
Yeah, like I prefer to just tailor them,
Right.
Just be like, all right, you're fighting 5 orcs, like.
But like the problem is like 5e's encounter builder as designed is just terrible. Like the play, like the balance is just not there. Like you're like the players, like 4th or 5th level players should not be able to easily beat a CR10 encounter.
No, like, yeah, because the main way you make an encounter last in D&D is through more hit points.
Yeah.
And what this has the effect of making every combat a slog. Because it just goes on forever. Like, people can really 7 rounds of combat in a row is pushing it for most people.
Mm-hmm.
That's when people start to like fall asleep, like they lose interest because they're running out of spell slots or whatever, they're running out of resources. Like it's just too much. You should always plan for it. Like I say, plan for it to be 3 and then it will probably only go to 5.
Or what my general rule is usually is like, if it's gonna be a long combat, have things happen in the middle of the combat.
Yeah, the action needs to be. You need to break up the action. You know,
like sure, like you could have like 7 rounds of combat with this like elder dragon, right? But like, let's also add in the fact that there's like currently like let's say you're fighting in a mountain and you're fighting this dragon, you pinned him in. And all of a sudden, the earth starts to fucking shake and crack. And now, all of a sudden, the playing field, the battlefield, has now been divided with lava as the mountain is starting to explode as a volcano.
Right.
Like, that'll bring you right the fuck back in. Like,
funny enough, a great example of how to run combat is to think of combat as an action scene. Yeah. And there is no better example of how to run action scene than in the later Fast and Furious movies.
Exactly. I 100% agree with you on that.
Yeah, because like you think about how they've all got a formula to them. and they all kind of, it always works. So like, it's a good place to look. Like what happens? They have an action scene that takes like 5 minutes in the first 20 minutes of the movie, but any action scene only takes about like 5 minutes until you get to the end of the third act. And then that's a 10-minute sequence.
Yeah.
And shit is constantly happening. And the way they keep dealing with it is every few combat rounds, we'll say, they add a new element. Like, for example, in, Fate of the Furious.
Yeah.
2 rounds into combat, somebody fires a missile at a base. So The Rock has got to reach out with his rockness and recon the missile. Oh, must break laws of physics. But it's still it still works. It's not as good as some of the shit that happens in like Fast 6 or Fast 5, 6, and 7, but it's pretty good. Like if your D&D group did that, it'd be awesome, Yeah.
No, it like legitimately like adding a new element or adding a secondary objective. One of my favorites is adding a countdown timer.
Adding the clock. That almost always works.
Like there's an event that is happening and it's slowly starting to happen and you can stop it, but you're going to be sacrificing combat actions to stop it, or you can let it go and see what happens. Like it's like shit like that is what breaks up the monotony of combat. Because if you just do constant 7 points of damage, it's monotonous. But if you have like a fight that's going on between like Dracula and Moon Knight, and then all of a sudden all of a sudden a scroll invasion, a portal from the scroll universe starts to open, and now the wizard, like Doctor Strange, has got to close that. It's about spotlight moments, I guess is the way to put that, right?
Yeah. Also, don't be afraid to use the hit point mechanic for other things.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like let's take the example of The Rock having to move the missile. GM's like, okay, in order to divert this missile, he's got to do 50 points of damage with his bare hand, but he is allowed to use his athletics as if it were an attack skill.
Yeah.
So basically every bit over which he gets over that thing's armor class is damage that he deals to it. So once he gets up to 50, it's like he's done it. It's good. Yeah, it's saved the day. The village is saved.
And then he gets back into the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Video games figured this out. Role-playing video games figured this out ages ago. One that was actually pretty good for it, for a lot of this kind of thing, actually were the War for Cybertron games on Xbox.
Mm-hmm. But I agree with you. The War of Cybertron games, fucking...
Yeah, a lot of points in that game where it's not kill everything, it's do this. Oh, you take care. You take care, Stacy. All right. I know the vendor.
That might be worth a look.
I don't know what we were looking at. Oh, there it is.
Not a lot left.
What do you have in stock?
The flaming fast commandeer the best stuff, but I can show you what I've got.
Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. You back?
Are you playing Baldur's Gate 3 while talking to me?
Hey, I had shit to sell, baby. I had shit to sell. These fish aren't good. This leather armor is not going to sell itself. I have got encumbrance, and now I cannot sell. Why is Karlach still on fire? How long does this last? Until long rest. Oh. Well.
Fast, eh?
All right, let's get back. Get back to where we were.
So to kind of change up a little bit of a change in pace.
I did want to mention one thing because I don't.
One more thing.
One more thing. Yeah, changed the spells in Babylon, and I think I discovered something.
Oh.
So all the spells are now, I mean, they're called spells, but really what they are is a set of themed abilities.
Okay.
Each spell has a cantrip, at least one, sometimes multiple, that is just like, yes, takes no points. You could just do this. Then you have the main effects, which are split up between main and quick actions, depending on what they are. And then you have boosts, which is I add this thing to another thing that I'm doing.
Yeah.
And rather than basically making it too specific, just basically says like, you know, if this, then that. You know, increase the range of a spell, increase the area of, if the effect has an area effect, you increase it by this much, you know? So it's sort of like,
it's like you've taken away the spell slot aspect of it, and you've just made it into spell points or some shit like that.
yeah, made it into spell points, but like if you have the spell, you just get all those options. So, for example, if you have Mind Reader, you also can probe their mind, their mind for memories. But you always get like an insight bonus because you're a mind reader. You just read people's minds when you're talking to them, and because like, why wouldn't you?
I like that because it kills two birds with one stone.
Which is,
you don't have to like, the spells don't take up 25, like don't take up like 25% of the book.
Right.
And you can and spellcasters don't have to like play the narcolepsy game in order to stay relevant and stuff.
No. Actually, its biggest advantage is helping players solve problems.
Yeah.
You know, because there's this one called Obscure Presence, which basically you are harder to detect. You can make this so that very few people see you, or if you just want to sneak around and just don't want cameras to see you, that's free. Because that's the kind of game we're playing. Like, if it was in Shadowrun, I wouldn't do that. But in this setting, the idea is that humans just don't see the supernatural. So really all you're doing is concealing your identity.
Right. And also like making it into, again, it's like making a utility spellcaster viable once again.
Yeah, because every spell has a utility ability.
Because see, like, that's the shit I love when I play spellcasters, is like, I have this spell that is that does a certain thing, like Dimension Door. All right, cool. Just reading the spell that is Dimension Door, if I cast it on a dragon's stomach, or cast one part of the Dimension Door over the dragon, and then one part under its treasure hoard, should that just crush it? And it's like, well, the rules don't say anything about that, and it's like, I know. I need
Yeah.
you as the rule master to figure that out.
Yeah, because like, well, here's the thing. Because it's very easy in this game to improvise how much damage anything does.
Right.
You know, because weapon damage bonuses don't go too high. You know, because of the way the game works. You know, you don't, if you have something that does like +3 damage, that's actually a lot.
I mean, it's the way I would describe Babylon is it has the vibe of a World of Darkness game, but the combat actually functions.
Yeah, that was definitely part of the idea, because it seemed that like there were a lot of people, even like the most romance centered player occasionally wants to bust out in combat. Like it's something everyone wants to do at least a little bit.
What is more romantic than getting in a sword fight to defend your lover's honor?
Exactly. And how to put it, and because you're fighting for your lover's honor, you should get some sort of a bonus, possibly a penalty. You know, possibly a penalty. Like, for example, like you activate the thing, you get this big bonus. However, if your lover is treacherous, they get advantage on you.
Or you're so blinded by your anger that your lover is in danger that you swing wildly. You have an extra 2 on your damage, but you have a -2 to hit.
Yeah, something like that. You know,
Yeah.
I would actually go with, do you trust? It's like, if you trust your lover, this will always work and only work for your benefit. However, if it turns out that they are secretly manipulating you or a spy or something, you're kind of fucked. Because that's how that works in a story, right? It's like, haha, I've defeated all these people for you. Oh, curse your inevitable betrayal, you know?
Oh, oh, thank you for saving me. The trouble of having to kill him myself.
Poison dagger, yeah.
Because, DMs eat that shit up. We love to take your tragic backstory and make it even more tragic.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what you do.
So, like, I DM tips are one thing, right?
Right.
Here's players' tips. As someone who
players'
considers
tips.
himself,
Okay.
as someone who considers himself a fun to play with PC.
Mm-hmm.
My number one rule is, and I know it's not for everybody, but you should at least build a character that does this once. Have your character occasionally push the big red shiny button.
Oh, yeah. 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 Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, feel free to make bad decisions. Sometimes that's the only way to get the rest of the group off of the fucking cliff in City of the goddamn Spider Queen, because we've been on this cliff for fucking 3 sessions. I want to get to the adventure. I don't care about your motherfucking spell slots. I'm a rogue. Fuck this. Is there a drought 50 feet? I fire a crossbow, jump on him, start stabbing. Oh no, now there's 5 giant spiders. Well, now something's happening. Good.
As I think it's still one of my favorite moments as a player has got to be that Babylon game where I'm playing Danny DeVille and there's just this package of white powder and I'm like,
yeah, I'm going to snort it.
What would Danny do? Man, people are really fucking trying to get this blow. It's got to be out of this world, baby.
It is the ashes of God, Yeah. Let the player do stupid things. Let yourself do stupid things as a player.
Because it's like, you know what I hate right now about like this is a trend I've been seeing in D&D groups and kind of getting tired of it. You as the GM introduce a situation to the players, such as there's a door, and the players
Yeah.
become fucking paranoid schizophrenics because the door is there and you say nothing else. Like,
Yeah.
can I check it for traps? Okay, yeah, sure, you can check it for traps. Oh, well, hold on. Like, what kind of wood is it? It's wood.
It's some sort of wood. Are you a carpenter? You know, like
like some like that's the point. That's the kind of addendum to pushing the red shiny button. Sometimes things are just what they are.
yeah, I actually as a GM, here's a great trick. Leave some doors open.
Yeah.
Don't make them open every door. If you're like, yeah, this door, why wouldn't this door be open? This is an abandoned dungeon. A couple other adventurers have been through here. You know, maybe they didn't get as far. That's why you put bodies in. You know, like, oh, it's 3 adventurers. Oh, they had 3 healing potions they didn't get to use. Ours now. You know,
Damn, sucks to be you.
you.
But yeah, like it's okay. You can just do the thing. It's all right. I'm not like it makes me feel like I'm a bully sometimes, and I don't know if that's like like I don't know if it's an indictment on me or like if I just have some really cautious and like traumatized players.
One of the things
I love to occasionally drop a bomb on people. I do enjoy ending on a great cliffhanger.
Oh my god. I really yeah. Just let stupid people happen. Sometimes it ain't about surviving.
We're here to play a fucking tabletop role-playing game, goddammit.
Yeah. You know, what really makes the D&D game? Dumb shit that you did.
Yes.
That is so much the game.
Like you're like as you have written this story that's about great conflict between like the heavens and hells and there's moral intrigue and you have characters that have like pages of backstory that explain their actions. And
Yeah, sometimes you want to
dumb-
break it down to this. All right. Cleric, you go over there. You go over there and investigate. Ranger, you go over there and investigate while I seduce the high priestess. Yeah.
but like you make all of this fucking world building, right? And then your players are like, well, actually, we want to go hunt the jackalope tuna, and that's going to be our quest is to get the jackalope.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yep.
Like,
Sometimes the game should be about you in animal court.
yes. Sometimes the game has to be you, like you. My personal favorite, a player that just has no reason to interact with this plot, but yet still does.
I had this idea for a character where I was like, I want to play a wild elf that's a hick.
Yeah.
You know, like he for some reason he's got a drawl. And you're like, why does he? Shut up. It's just happening. Let it. Shh.
Listen, if you're gonna have somebody working on like an artificer working on something, you either want them to talk like this or talk like a British gentleman.
Oh, I'm tired of that. I won't play a
Same.
redneck elf. You know.
Well, you know,
Well, look like them orcs are giving us a heap of trouble.
Well, the way I look at it, we gotta get this thing underneath a shade tree to look at it. But you'll be all right. We'll fix it up, right?
Oh,
I'll tell
man.
you what.
Redneck wild elf wizard.
Because you would think druid, right? And-
Aha! Fireball!
well, my mom said I couldn't just live in the wild oak for forever. She said I need to get myself a formal education, so she sent me to mage college. So now I'm a wizard. And it's like
Fire in the hole!
he's not stupid. He's just very
Yeah, he's not stupid. He just talks weird.
Yeah, he's got an accent. He's like, well, I don't know if Mystra is necessarily the only goddess of magic that we should follow. I think we should follow our own path.
I think we should be allowed to see other deities.
I've been doing a lot of alchemy lately because I've been trying to make myself a light but refreshing beer, and I have discovered the elixir of life.
Yep.
And that also,
Or the like, I shoot a potion, I shoot an arrow of healing at the guy. Well, he's right over there. No, he's too far.
No, come closer. Come closer. Walk this way. Okay.
No, give it to me. Ah!
Because D&D is made off of dumb interactions.
Oh, yeah. Like, because you got to think of it. I always think of it this way. I always think of adventures, particularly when they're starting out, unless someone states otherwise, that they're kind of young, dumb, and full of cum. Like, they're probably like, what, in their essentially their late teens, early 20s, maybe. Unless you're a wizard, at which point you're probably like in your like late 20s, early 30s. And
let me tell you, as someone who's been in that situation before, in real life, I understand a wizard's the reason why Gandalf is a little short and curt with the halflings. Okay?
Yeah, it's like, oh my fucking God, would you calm the fuck down and stop touching everything? Stop touching everything. Ooh, ball of Palantir. Stop touching everything.
Do you even know what that does? Do you even know what it's connected to? Who's on the other side? Well, I didn't think about that.
No, you didn't, which is why you don't touch everything.
One of my favorite characters is
I have fucking gotten through this entire fucking war casting one spell, bitch. Okay, maybe two. Maybe take two spells. Like, God, look at all the effort you idiots are going to, but don't you fucking think you Gimli and fucking Aragorn are off the goddamn hook. You guys doing some stupid shit too. What the fuck is this?
And everyone's like looking across the table at Gandalf, and you're like, do you have other shit, or do you just did you just roll really good on your strength?
I have a billion spell slots I just don't use. Why? Because I don't have to. I'm just that good.
For me, it's like, no, I'm imagining because this is obviously an old D&D first edition game, and it's like I only have two spells,
and I can only use them once. God, it's like, oh God damn it! I so many times like magic missile. Okay, I'm out.
Yep,
that's it. That's all I got. 1.4.
Thank God I got a long sword so I can swing shittily at
do something, but like, I love oh God, sometimes I really love the playing a character that is completely, you don't want to do this every time, but like once in a while you want to play a character that is playing a class that they are completely ill-suited for. Like, play a wizard with, like, an intelligence negative.
Or
like, once or twice, Like...
Or play a rogue that has...
with no dexterity.
No dexterity. Or no charisma.
Yeah.
They're just really good at stealing shit or killing people. But you put them in front of somebody, they don't know how to talk to people. Like, have a wizard that's high intelligence but low wisdom. So it's like talking to a theory nerd.
Yeah.
A little book that they read in.
Play the stupid character occasionally.
It's so releasing.
Yeah. You know, just bone stick stone dumb.
Like,
I was forced to do that when I first did Keller AN in an actual tabletop game. And I was like, all right, what's my oh god. I put on my fuck. Well, I don't want his charisma to suck. I don't want his wisdom to suck. Fuck it. I'm just putting all the negatives in intelligence, a stat he will never fucking use. You know, so he's just dumb. He's
But he's
very
cute.
charming, very strong, you know, very tough, but dumb. You know, one of those like, all right, whatever you do, don't touch that button. This button here, click. Why did you do that? I don't know.
it's like Grody. Being hit on actively by someone else, it's like, oh, right.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. And he just doesn't get it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, wow, this person's really nice. And they're like, ooh, you know, big, strong, dumb guy. I'm into that.
Yeah,
Pleasure meeting
like-
you, man. Pleasure to meet you. No, not pleasure. No, he's not redneck. He's a surfer. Oh,
Yeah.
pleasure to meet you. Dude, that
Like,
girl was
totally.
all over you. No.
Oh, what? No way.
No way. Really? Oh, you just fuck with me now, dude. You know?
I was like, I thought she was really pretty.
Yeah, she was into you. No, I ain't like that, dude. The funny thing is in the playtest game, I actually the Night Stalker, not redneck, god damn it, surfer demon.
Mhm.
He was a surfer demon, and like, yeah, he ran into Grody, and there was a lot of
Nice.
yeah,
Nice. Oh, look
You
at
know?
that routine.
I think probably one of the greatest stoner adventurer characters right now was oh, now I'm forgetting his name, but the pizza delivery guy from Stranger Things.
Fuck. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I forget his name. It's like Orlando or something, or Tijuana. He's got some sort of weird name. Stranger Things pizza guy. Argyle. Yeah. Oh
Surfer
god,
Man pizza.
I used to have that hair that fucking long back when I was like 19. God damn.
Oh, looks like you got a super chat here. What are your
Oh,
thoughts on the mausoleum and the way it looked in the Haunted Mansion movie starring Eddie Murphy?
hey, the sets in that movie are awesome. Too bad that doesn't make the movie good.
Yeah, it's,
You know, if you're a set designer, I highly encourage you to watch Haunted Mansion with the sound off until Terrence Stamp shows up. Then you could listen to his shit.
yeah, you
Like
undo
Terrence Stamp in that
the
movie is great.
Yeah,
Everyone
he's
else
the only
is
one trying.
he's the only one trying. Everyone else is either trying and failing or bad. You know, like Eddie Murphy in that movie is obviously playing his like family movie type.
He was doing his Dr. Doolittle.
God,
Oh,
that
Jack, that's the best. That's the best character though. Look, it could have been the Nutty Professor.
Nutty
Got
Professor.
lucky.
And even if you see the Nutty Professor, it could have been Norbit.
Oh fuck.
You know, hell, if it was Norbit, it might have still been fucking that outer space movie he did.
Or worse, it could have been like they could have chose a different actor. They could have chose Martin Lawrence. Could have been like a fucking Big Mama's House vibe. Or worse, Big Mama's House.
There is a reason to. Yeah, there's a reason like you don't see Martin Lawrence anymore.
There's a lot of reasons.
That guy is Kanye West, but he can't sing.
He's Kanye West without the fucking no
Charm
anti-Semitism.
or looks. You know, yeah, I don't know. Martin Lawrence is anti-Semitic, but he might be, for all I
We
know.
sure as shit know that Kanye is.
Yeah, but the problem with Martin Lawrence, he's such an asshole. You know, everybody who's worked with him has been like, no, that guy's got a fucking problem, man. Like, beyond anything else.
Didn't he get caught in Hollywood like fucking like buck ass naked in the middle of the street?
Oh, that sounds
PCP?
I don't know that, but that sounds right. You know, like he just became infamous and nobody wanted to work with him because, I mean, he was an asshole. Like, I'm pretty sure that fucking True Hollywood Stories of Charlie Murphy is about Martin Lawrence. The one where they beat the shit out of a guy at a restaurant and he shows back up at their house. I'm pretty sure that's Martin Lawrence. It's either that or fucking, what you talked about, Willis. It's either him or Gary Coleman. I'm convinced, you know, but I'm pretty sure it's probably Martin Lawrence because.
Yeah, Martin Lawrence in '96 went out in the middle of the street with a fucking pistol high as shit on some upper, fucking screaming at people driving by.
Yeah,
so.
Like, he is nuts.
Yeah.
Like, fucking Gary Coleman is weird, but I don't think he's that nuts.
He's not
Gary Coleman was weird. Yeah. No, yeah, he's not like Gary Busey nuts. You know, like Gary Busey is, how to put it?
He was crazy.
If you're worried about Gary Busey's mood, wait 5 minutes, it'll change.
Gary Busey was crazy. Then he had brain damage.
Yeah. Now he's crazier, but like, okay, if it said Gary Busey arrested for shooting somebody, I wouldn't be too surprised.
Like,
you know,
I'm surprised it took this long.
Yeah. But if it was like Gary Busey tries to kill Eddie Murphy, I'd be like, what? What happened there? You know, like,
well, you see, Jack, Eddie Murphy's got, he's got the crystal gnomes inside his house, and I had to get myself some Honey Nut Cheerios.
I had to get myself some Honey Nut Cheerios because of the goblins in Eddie Murphy's basement. Now, everyone knows that basements are a really good place to hide goblins. Yeah.
All right, Gary.
So, yeah.
What I would give to have like Gary Busey and Alex Jones in the same room for 3 hours recorded. Oh
my God! I actually his bit on this Gary Busey's bit on The Simpsons. I love. Hi, I'm Gary Busey. And this is your guide to your restraining order. Oh my God! Like,
because he'd know, right?
I like every time you deal with Gary Busey, you're like, does he know? Does he know this is a gag?
No, he doesn't. That's the beauty of it. Is like he does not think he comes off crazy. He thinks the rest of the world's crazy.
Okay. Well, if you ever play Mage of the Ascension, Gary Busey is a marauder.
Fuck yeah, he is. He's part of the New World Order too. Like,
in some fucked up way. Like, they just keep him in a fucking tube until they need him, and they unleash him.
Check. Like, there's any other fucking way for the New World Order.
Release the robotic Gary Busey.
Why? Because the world has become aware of magic again. Okay. Hey, I'm Gary Busey. I'm here to talk to you about wizards and magic.
Wizards and magic. And everyone's like, oh, God, this again. You know, and everyone's like, you know what? Magic's not real. Why? Gary Busey believes in it. And the New World Order is like, mission accomplished.
It's like the alien shit, right? Like
Yes.
it'd be so much easier to believe in like the action, like the fact that there is alien life out there if it was released by someone who wasn't bug nut fucking crazy.
Dude, I would
every time.
I would totally do that in like a television show. Where basically like alien invasion, it's like beep beep aliens, and they get on the ship and like their leader is Gary Busey. Like it's supposed to actually be Gary Busey. And you're like, Gary Busey, what are you doing here? Well, you gotta understand, we're at the mercy of a higher intelligence, you know. And when a higher intelligence meets a lower intelligence, what you got there is a disparity of intelligence. That's what we call an intelligence deficit. You understand? Dogs often have a intelligence deficit when it comes to ducks, because ducks are way smarter than people realize. I've studied ducks. I studied ducks for 5 years. You know, if you know, if you could believe that, but I did. I studied ducks they're very intelligent, very intelligent. Chicken's dumb as shit though. You know, chickens are stupid. You put a chicken up against a monkey, the monkey will win. Monkey every time. It's just what?
Chickens, but ducks can't wear pants. Chickens can.
But chickens can wear pants, you know, so that makes them more
Aliens
socially
don't wear
acceptable. If aliens wore pants, you'd never know.
Yeah,
You know, you'd never know they was aliens.
They live in a nudist utopia.
Yeah.
That's why I joined them.
Yeah, like
just have the show called The Crazies, and it's literally just a hidden like government agency that they just send insane people out to report on actual events.
yes. What I'm saying is I think more entertainment needs to run by Harley Quinn world rules.
Mm-hmm. Which is
insane shit with celebrities just happens. But you're all superheroes of one type or another. So you're on this kind of weirdly even but uneven keel with them.
A world with superheroes would be absolutely insane, like compared to our visions, you know? Like, think about it. Superman would totally do a flyby for a fucking opening weekend of the NFL. You would see that on TV.
No, what would happen with Superman is he would be invited to do it. He would mean to do it, but there's a missile that's got to be stopped in Iran that's going to kill innocent civilians. So he's like over there, and after he's catching his breath with that, it's like, hey, are you supposed to be throwing out the first doing the first throw, the pitch of the Yankees game, or like the Super Bowl or something? He's like, oh, right. And he just like flies in, fucking guy catches it, flies back 100 feet, and the Superman's like, ooh. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. And then it's like, you know, Superman, you know, there's a young lady in a soulless suburbs who's lost hope and goodness. I'll be back. Superman, there's a cat up a tree. You got it. Yeah.
Oliver Queen having to do interviews on like Fox News.
Oh my God, Oliver Queen. What if
that shitty Oliver Queen that the Arrow gave us? The actual cool Oliver Queen.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what? So, like Elon Musk with the ability to fire an arrow?
No, more like if Jack Dorsey got lost on an island, came back, and became a massive fucking anarchist leftist. And also was really fucking fit.
I actually No, I actually would kind of want to go with the original Dark Knight Returns Green Arrow and make him look kind of like George Carlin.
Yeah.
You know, like fuck the man. You know, like
Who?
fuck the man.
Who? Oliver fucking Queen.
The Green Arrow.
One of the first superheroes in comics to actually discuss civil fucking rights.
Yep.
Like, he was, like, in character, like, and I know it's comic books, it's not reality, but, like, art matters. But having him talk down to fucking Hal Jordan about, like, these people are suffering here and you're off in some other part of the galaxy fighting for the civil rights of people you've never met. Like, you got time for the green man, you got time for the yellow man, but you ain't got time for the black man.
Black man. You know, Green Arrow's just sitting there like, yeah, Hal. Yeah, Hal. What you got to say to that? Hal Jordan's like defeated. He's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you ought to figure it out, fucking Green Lantern. You know, like
that to me, like, that it's what The Boys fails at that really irritates me. Which is it explains the terribleness of having superheroes, and it would be fucking terrible.
oh yeah.
But it doesn't go into
Yeah, what if superheroes acted like actual celebrities? It would be awful.
What if superheroes are actually owned by Disney?
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Disney, which has a genetics division, you know.
fucking why? Why does the mouse need to know about that? And the answer is you don't want to know.
Well,
Oh man. One day someone's gonna crack open a book on what Disney as a company what actually did, and it is going to fucking
oh my God. Like, one of the things that's so fucked up about Disney is that a lot of their recent moves, you know, people are like, oh my God, they've inducted woke culture. And I'm like, no. They're trying to cover up for problems they caused. Not with their art, but with their business practices, which is where the real shit is. That's where the real nastiness is, you know, because what is business? Fuck over the other guy using whatever leverage you got. And if that leverage is, well, you're just a woman, well, then we'll use that. Well, you're black and no one wants to see a black character. We'll use that. That's what they do. And that's what they still do that. And the people that got mad were the old guys who had come to rely on those techniques because they worked until they didn't anymore. And now they're worried and all vote for Trump.
No, Disney didn't create the woke culture. You know what created the
Oh, fuck no. It brought up the rear, if anything.
It was a parasite latching onto the side of progress. That's what it is. Like every fucking company that does that shit.
Yeah, they're fucking barnacles. They're fucking remoras, you know? Like, like for the remora, it's a good deal, but like for everyone else, it's not so great.
Why are so many companies now embracing queer culture? Is it because like they have a hand and they want to push the agenda? Fuck no. It's because
that's where the audience is gone.
Yeah, it's because it's popular.
Yeah, because everyone's out now. Because so many people are out now. You're gonna go against that. What's shrinking? What part is growing? Oh, queer identity is growing. What's shrinking? Oh, white suburban buying power. That's shrinking. And in fact, it's already beneath the other. So where are you going to try to get money from? That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing, and they're trying to make it look like they didn't do that shit the entire time, and they did. But they had nothing to do. Disney has nothing to do with the shift. They react. Companies like that react to the shift because big companies like that can't move quickly.
Yeah, no.
They can't even have a proper reaction. They have to have a response because they can't do quick reactions. They can't do quick actions. They're too big.
Yeah.
They're
Especially
too
Disney.
fucking big. Yeah. That's the danger. That's the it's like a monster. It has all the hit points but has no agility.
Well, and it also that's the reason why I say it didn't create this because they're always reacting to it.
Mhm.
Like it's never they have never made a how do I say this? They have never as a business has never been the leading charge of culture.
Oh
Culture
no.
has.
No. Business always
you-
brings up the rear.
Yeah. Pride 20 years ago had no corporate sponsors or very few, and they weren't proud of it.
No, they did, but it wasn't like now.
It was, yeah. Well, it's not like
They had them.
promoted
They
it.
were there. I
Yeah.
remember, but it wasn't like now where it's
it
everywhere.
wasn't a big deal. It wasn't something that they would put on Front Street everywhere. For
Right.
everyone.
Fine. We'll take a few dollars from Corona and Budweiser. We'll take bucks from Corona and Budweiser.
Right.
They'll
They'll provide
okay,
the beer for the party.
Yeah, sure. We'll take the sponsorship of what were then local tech companies. Now it's everybody. Now it's fucking everybody. It's all over that play, all over that shit. Kodak presents. If Kodak was
yeah.
still really a thing, but you older people know what I'm talking about. It was like Disney. It's like Disney World. One of the weird things about Disney World, even more so than Disneyland, is that everything is sponsored by a company.
Mm-hmm.
And it's especially everything in Epcot. And it is weird when you start noticing it. You're like, oh, they were preparing us to live in a fucking corporate hellscape all along. In many ways, they succeeded in preparing us for the future.
But they lied about
But they
what
are
it was going to be.
lying motherfuckers. You lying motherfuckers,
For instance, people are talking about the direction we're heading, which I'm not going to talk about recent things. I already stressed enough about it. It's bad all around. I don't want to get in a fucking debate about it. But people want to talk about oh, we're on that Star Trek timeline, and I
Not
just
yet.
have to. I stare at them and I'm like, we are currently in cyberpunk.
Oh
We
yeah.
just don't have Chrome.
Yeah, we just don't have the cybernetics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and our
Like-
big yeah, and it's a lot more whitewashed than cyberpunk is, tell you that. Which is
Well, but
weird. We live in a more
the-
in a culture that's becoming way more whitewashed, but at the same time, that's the demo that's shrinking. It's weird, but it goes to prove something. It goes to prove Malcolm X's point.
Yes.
Which is when white people can no longer dominate democracy, what do you think they're going to fucking do?
Try to dominate culture.
They're going to try to dominate culture, and they're going to try to turn it into a fascist state because it no longer works for them because they're no longer the majority.
No, and I can, again, I'm a pasty-faced cracker. I can say this about my people. A lot of people LBJ said the most profound thing that continues to be proven true. If you can convince the poorest white man that the black man is the reason why he's poor, he'll give you every dollar.
Yeah.
To stop it.
Yeah, and he was not wrong, and he was not even exaggerating.
Luckily,
because those who've latched on to white identity do that every time.
Yeah, it's
in a way that people who latch on to black identity or Asian identity don't. At least not in America.
Yeah, I was about to say in America, because remember, everywhere's got its racism.
That's definitely true. But like in America, in
Racism
order to
is
have
intolerant.
racism, you have to have a race that is on top.
Yeah.
You know.
I completely agree. Like the reason why racism in America is as bad as it is because we have so many to choose from, and one gets to make all the rules. It's a little fucked up.
Yeah, like Chinese people's racism against white people doesn't really matter in China. There's not enough of them to fucking really be racist too.
It's like a black guy in Sweden.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. It's like, like, oh, do people not like black people in Sweden? No, they're just as ethnically prejudiced as anybody else, but there's so few of them that they're not threatened. Like, they only make up, like, how much of the population of Sweden? It's very small compared to America where it's like 20%.
Yeah.
Oh, what are my thoughts on Monster House? Monster House is a great movie. I really recommend it. It is a great kids horror movie. Because it doesn't pull its punches, but it stays safely in its weight class.
It's kid scary.
Yeah, it's kid scary, to the point where like, but it's just interesting enough that it's like Paranorman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like kind of scam, like Paranorman kind of pushes Paranorman and Monster House kind of push the boundary a little bit, but they're still safely in that like PG world.
Right. It's shit you would be scared of as a kid. But it's
Yeah.
not so overt that it kind of like that it crosses over into actual adult fears.
Yeah.
It's like, what if the house across the street was haunted and alive?
And alive. Yeah. It will get into like the effects of prejudice, but it won't get into the effects of like domestic violence.
Right. Or it will touch like serious topics, but it won't exploit them.
Yeah, it won't really delve into them. That's considered more adult stuff. That's what your A24 films are for.
Yeah. But no, like we're in the cyberpunk timeline because we haven't had the social progress that has kept up with the technological progress. Technology is doing.
We have, but it's unevenly distributed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's technology has gotten to a point where like we could probably cure cancer, but because socially we haven't gotten over the fact that not everything needs to be a massive profit, it'll never happen.
Yeah,
we're in this so expensive.
Yeah, we're in this.
Rich get it.
Yeah, we pretty much reached the limit of what capitalism can do for us in a progressive sense. That's over. Like that right now is just completely over because what's been going on? Because we're at the point where all of the previous innovations are just being used to exploit people.
Yep.
And that's it. That's all. Why? The pursuit of profits. It's not the pursuit of innovation anymore. It's now the pursuit of profits.
Yeah.
Like when people are like, capitalism is what drives innovation. And I'm like, only at the small business level. Once you're a large corporation, that's over. That is over. And you will be amazed at how fast that fucking happens. That can happen in a matter of months. Where you go from a really good product that is providing a service that is actually helping people to, fuck it. We're cutting costs and just focusing on profit, and that's it. Done. Boom.
Even then, like, you remember the guys that made the engine that ran on water?
I don't, actually.
You know why you don't remember them? Because they were fucking disappeared quickly after finding that out.
I imagine that creates a lot of steam, though. Isn't that just a steam engine?
No. It was an engine, like a combustion engine, like not a steam engine, like an actual can run at high speeds engine that ran on water. Two guys figured out how to do it, and then they just weren't heard from again. like,
Huh.
like if like I said, the cure for cancer. If we had the cure for cancer right now, it'd be $20,000 with your insurance.
Yeah.
It's like, oh well, yeah. Like, isn't it great we had the cure of cancer? And it's like I can't be excited for it because I know
Oh,
not gonna be
it
fitting
was a
this-
combination of hydrogen and water.
yeah. It was heavy water, double H. It was I think it was like H3O.
Yeah, something like that. But like basically, but the process of getting it to turn into that chemical,
Yeah.
it was very simple, you know.
Yeah.
So, so that provides the power of hydrogen while reducing its explosive potential.
Mm-hmm. And we don't have that.
Yeah,
and there's a reason why.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah. If you figure that out, like everything after that is just refinement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it probably wouldn't be like a good consumer product right out of the gate, but let's be honest, neither was the Ford. Neither was the Henry
No.
Ford automobile.
No.
You know, that shit was not ready for prime time when they brought it out.
No. Well, Henry Ford's a piece of shit and
Oh, he's absolutely a piece of shit.
and an absolute
Yeah.
bastard of history.
But yeah, like that would have been, because the waste product is, the waste product is H2O, and it would break down. Yeah, because it just breaks down because the hydrogen would just break down.
Yeah, and it's
You
more
know.
sustainable than electric vehicles because you don't have to depend on a battery power.
Right.
So, and its emissions were negligible.
Yeah.
And we don't have that because corporate interests. It's
Yeah.
great. It's great. It's like, I swear to God, I'm waiting for me to be having a dream, and then all of a sudden an ad for Taco Bell plays. And then I wake up and I realize they have hacked our dreams and are now advertising to us while we sleep.
Yeah, so basically,
Oh, I think
no
that's-
one's sure whether it would have worked or not because the guy developing it died mysteriously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Little sus.
A
I'm
little.
surprised no one else, although I am surprised no one else picked it up, or maybe they have and just haven't
I think
gotten it out theoretical.
I think, and I'm remembering this from years ago reading about it. I think they also said all of his notes were compromised, they were gone. Did I get really soft all of a sudden for anyone else?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, sorry about that. Get closer here. But yeah, capitalism's slowly killing us and slowly turning us into cyberpunk. Yay. It's played cyberpunk this week. It has made me go oh man, we are so fucking close. It's not going to be this version because let's be honest here, this world of cyberpunk is definitely highlighted by an 80s tint on the glasses.
Yeah.
Japan is not nearly as strong as cyberpunk wants to make you think it
Oh,
is.
no. It collapsed it collapsed in the mid 90s, which is kind of why the genre petered out for a bit. You know, because no one would they tried to restart it with China as the main thing, but the problem with that is that grimdark future looks very different.
Yeah.
You know, that looks very different because original cyberpunk was very America, Japan, and Britain based. You move it to China, all of a sudden a lot of different things start happening to the point where it doesn't look like cyberpunk anymore. because everyone knows what's cyberpunk. It's neons, dark cities, it's alleys, it's guys with like barely functioning cyber arms, you know.
It's shiny black trench coats and mirror shades and a gun that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, makes no sense. Someone's playing KMFDM in the background, you know, or Tangerine Dream, you know. But it's got that anger. You gotta have that KMFDM anger in you, you know. Which I've definitely noticed the differences in generational anger.
Mm-hmm.
Gen X anger is very externalized. You know, very externalized because, like, well, how to put it?
Confrontational.
Very confrontational. Why? No one was paying attention. We grew up. So we learned. So a lot of us, not everybody, obviously, but there's a greater tendency towards confrontation. Millennials, by the time the millennial generation starts being brought up, people had figured out, okay, let's suppress all this anger. Let's suppress and repress it. And you can see, you can see how that affected that generation by what stopped happening, which is youth culture as a concept. Rebellious youth culture as a concept took a huge hit. It didn't go away, but it took a huge hit because in order to really get involved in that kind of feeling, you have to allow yourself to be angry.
Right. Like Occupy Wall Street should have been a much bigger thing, but because, and I'm not saying this against you, so hit dogs yell the loudest, but because like millennials did not have that like intergenerational support that we needed.
No, the Gen X was too young at the time. We were still too young at the time.
And Gen X checked the fuck out for a very long time.
Oh yeah, completely checked out.
Like, don't give a shit. Like,
checked out because at that point it was a matter of at that point we were just at the point where we should have been starting to become responsible for things, but that was not allowed unless you were already rich. That's where that pattern I don't know if that's where it started, but that pattern was in effect by that point. Right. So you have Gen Xers who are trying to do something, but everything that had happened before didn't work because there wasn't enough support. And one of the issues that a lot of Gen X people had with Occupy Wall Street wasn't with the idea of that protest. That idea of that protest was like, oh, that's a really good idea. The problem was that it was very unfocused and had no demands, had no actionable demands. And that was a huge, huge problem. And so everyone knew it was ultimately not going to work, but it was a great step forward in public perception.
Right.
You know, but there was also another thing that was going on, which you had this in Gen X, but it wasn't as bad because the generation was generally confrontational enough that you didn't see it outside of more liberal cities.
Right.
Which is people coming in, other people on the left or whatever side of the political aisle you would put that, coming in and hijacking your message for whatever purpose they thought was more important.
Yes.
For example, the millennial generation was very, very vulnerable to fake feminism.
I would agree with that. Again, civility politics.
Yeah, civility politics.
We were so tied up about trying to not disappoint our parents or elders, and doing what they said was going to be the road to success.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like there's a reason why millennials are so gung-ho about like student loan forgiveness, and it's because
Yeah,
they got
because
suckered into going to college.
yeah, that was the thing. That was the thing. You guys got worse than anybody else.
Yeah, we were told that you go to college and you get that piece of paper, and then your life just is infinitely better. And
Yeah. My
and that's just not the
my
case.
entire college career was 30 grand.
Yeah.
Like, now that's a lot of money,
Mm-hmm.
but it's dealable.
Yeah.
I could theoretically pay it off, and I did.
Yeah.
I had a lot
But-
of help, but it wasn't going to bankrupt my fucking family.
Right.
Now what is it up to? 80 grand? Are you fucking nuts?
There are some people.
You know,
I have
80,
friends that have
100
100K.
plus?
Yeah.
Are you fucking nuts? Like, in order to pay that off in a reasonable amount of time, you have to get a high-paying job, and those high-paying jobs were already scarce when I went to college. So I was like,
Because they want you to have like 10 years of experience, and also want to be paid $15 an hour.
yeah, like that started when I had a lot of unsuccessful forays into the workforce. That had already started, and it
Yeah.
was ridiculous at the time, and it only got worse because I'm like, no, I know exactly what this is. You're just going to hire your cousin or your friend anyway. That's how that works. That's what that is. You have just you haven't created a better system through which people can go through resumes and shit. They're just going to ignore that entirely
Mm-hmm.
and ask people to apply and then pick from that. Because why wouldn't they? You know, why wouldn't they? They're not going to do this thing unless you make them.
And also, and here's the fucking problem, right? Is now, when it comes to college, people don't want to go because it's too expensive. And
Yeah, they've been
and I
priced
feel like-
out.
What college is not about the degree. That it's part of it, but it's not entirely part of it. College is about learning how to broaden your horizons and your experiences as a human being.
Yeah, which is what it used to be about.
Yeah, it's what it's best
Yeah.
designed for.
Yeah, but that's
And
not
yet,
real work. Know what I mean?
art needs to be made.
Yeah, as much as I hated like tampons in a teacup.
Yeah.
I did not want to live in a world where that wasn't a possibility. You know, I just thought it was dumb and lazy. And it was like, this has been done, fucking do something else, which is what the challenge should have really have been. But no, that's not how it went down. How it went down is, well, simultaneously, college is useless, but you have to have it. Fuck you.
College is useless because the amount of debt you take on is more immense than the money you're going to make in the field you want to work in. Like, even if you're working in like a STEM field, like, you know, science, technology, anything like that,
yeah.
you're not making the money that the degree gives you, should grant you. And it's just, and that's the thing that millennials had to fucking deal with. It's just like, we've been lied to for so fucking
Oh
long.
yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
We were told that like we were gonna be the generation that changes things. We're gonna be, you know, we're just gonna step back and let y'all do y'all's thing, and that's like, all right,
And you're
cool.
gonna
And then-
fix the world. I
which is
remember
a lot of fucking.
that's a
pressure,
lot of
but,
pressure. And my opinion when that started, I was like, bro, no, don't do that. Because
Or
if
if
they think that if you say that they're going to do it, they're going to think that they have to. And the problem is this. I know you're not going to empower them to do that. And so they're destined. You have set them up for immediate failure because you're not going to let it happen.
Mhm.
Because in order to do that, they have to be allowed to touch the levers of power. Otherwise, it doesn't happen.
It's the same lie they sold you, wasn't it?
Except we didn't buy it.
Well, and that's the thing. See, the generational divide between like boomers, Gen X, and boomers and millennials does not exist between Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z.
Yeah, because because a couple of things.
We didn't
One,
fucking lie to them.
well, it comes down to this. Like when it comes to like college and stuff, it's like, yeah, college would get you a better job, but that ended with us.
Yeah.
It was already falling apart, but like we still got a chunk of it. And then when we were gone, they just completely closed ranks. I'm mixing metaphors here, but they just completely fucking it was gone, and it was like,
Yeah.
why did you do this? And nobody really fucking knew. But there are a couple of things about Gen X that has to be understood, which is this is one of the things that was kept from millennials. It was kept from you. They hid it. All right. So you know how there are a lot of Gen Xers who are in the tech and computer fields?
Mm-hmm.
Most of them have college educations, but they don't have college educations in the thing that they're doing.
Or
You know why most of the reason Gen X in the middle dominates tech is because for the longest time we were the only ones who understood how anything fucking worked.
oh, millennials had that fucking problem too.
Yeah.
The difference
Yeah,
is
but like I mean like there was no one to tell anybody what to do.
Yeah.
Because nobody knew. Nobody knew. Why were there so many Gen X hackers? Because nobody understood those systems. Nobody fucking took the time to think about it. Why was hackers such a problem? Because everyone was an easy target. It was so easy.
Because you didn't because the power didn't know how to fuck with
Power
it.
had no idea how to react. It didn't know how to defend itself, and it resisted change. Even when there were Gen Xers who fucking were like, well, I'm going to try to improve this on, for America, for national security and all that. There are tons of them. Still weren't largely listened to.
No.
All that expertise was right there. But how do you teach that?
Oh, you can't.
The answer is you don't.
Yeah,
you don't teach that kind of enthusiasm for computers and technology. You have to have it in you. And you can teach people those skills, which we actually did start doing. But the problem again was, well, we're training people, but because you're going back to older previous hiring practices because you can, unlike when my generation was entering the field and you didn't have a choice because no one else knew how to do shit. Now you're just hiring from the frats and shit like that. And thus we've got programmers.
Yeah, well, technology got taken technology was held by the ruling class.
Yeah, the ruling class took fucking hold of it and now has a death grip.
Yeah, but that's the thing that for me that gives me that little spark of hope is that, and that greediness with information, with technology, with knowledge, with all that shit isn't nearly as prominent in your generation or in my generation. We're not going to hold kids back from their dreams or what they want to do. We're not going to tell them what they have to do. We're going to tell them that they you better than anyone else. Like,
Technological gentrification, also called
Yes.
social media.
oh, and that's the other thing. Social media. Like, that was millennials fucking thing. Y'all had like forums and like, early IT. We had the social media and the influencer bullshit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, because it's only it's only somewhat recently that you can say something online that wasn't going to translate into a confrontation in real space.
Yep.
That really started with that had always been an issue. That had always been around, and there were some breeding grounds for it, like something awful.
Mhm.
But if you still wanted to see people, you had to go outside and meet them. And socialization being what it is, social creatures being what they are, the chances of you actually having to confront a motherfucker at the club, very high. Very fucking high.
the anonymous side of social media, which is like, yes, it's not nearly as anonymous anymore, but it's still enough distance. Like,
Yeah.
people will have arguments with who they think you are.
Oh yeah,
Like-
well that was always true.
But like with social media, they will just hound you constantly about who they think you are. Case in fucking point. I made the boo-boo of having an opinion on twitter.com, and and I said something to the effect of, because it was the Blazing Saddles discourse. It's the same shit every fucking
Why
time
are
that
we
movie
still
drops.
arguing about Blazing Saddles?
Because there's people that think that movie couldn't exist today because of woke people, and it's like, no, motherfuckers, it could exist today. You would be mad about it though.
Yeah, like could that movie exist today? Motherfucker, that movie does exist today. It's called the 3 Jordan Peele movies.
It's called Blazing fucking Saddles.
Yeah, but we still have the original Blazing fucking Saddles, but I'm like, let's just think this is update it. Let's update it. And I'm like, no, that's called Get Out, Us, and Nope. It's just got a horror movie bend instead of a Western bend.
See, you're thinking of it a different way though. Remember, you don't have the mind of a racist white man in you.
Oh, good point.
What do they like about Blazing Saddles?
I'm assuming it's all the N-bombs.
It's all the slurs. They think that's what makes the fucking movie funny. And I said, I want people that think that this movie can't exist now to understand that this movie is making fun of you and your ideology. Not woke people, you.
I'll give you another updated Blazing Saddles, which is a better example. Tropic Thunder.
Yes. Well, people hate that movie, and I don't necessarily agree with the criticism on it.
No, am I like? Let me put it this way: it's like, oh man, this humor is racist, and I'm like, yeah,
And the
but
racist is the butt of the
technically
joke.
so, and the racism is above the joke, and technically so is Friday.
Yeah, but Friday's
But you don't. But but in the words of George Carlin, you don't care when a black guy says the N-bomb. You're not worried about that. The context is a racist white asshole is saying it.
But like, that's the thing. Like, I said this, and somebody took it upon themselves to call me a dumb woke Disney movie loving fan, and that I only care about Disney movies.
For liking
No,
Blazing Saddles?
For saying that Blazing Saddles does not support the conservative bigoted ideology. For basically saying,
Oh God, no! Of course it doesn't.
Exactly. We both have media literacy, right?
Oh, I don't even think it's about media literacy. I think it's about like just basic fucking observation. That movie is super anti-racist.
These people don't have that, Jack. You know why? Because they think that people that are progressive and can watch that movie are a bunch of Disney, soy boys and shit like that.
Yeah, because they
Now-
don't realize that the whole thing about Blazing Saddles is all the white people in it are acting like black people expect them to.
And also, like, they're the idiots.
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
joke is not pointed at the sole black man. The joke is pointed at
No.
you fucking whiteies.
No, it's pointed at Whitey. You know, like, fuck, man. Like, you go back to Blazing Saddles, it gets deeper than you realize.
Oh, it does.
It gets
does.
way deeper than you realize. It's got a weird Animal Farm aspect to it, for one. You know, particularly
I
with
think that's on
Mungo.
purpose.
Oh,
Yeah, I
it's
think that's
totally on purpose. It's totally on purpose. It's also, they're also, my favorite joke in the whole thing is at the expense of, like, why do racist white people care about the rules so much? You know, like, oh my God, anybody got a stack of dimes? Somebody gotta go back and get a whole shitload of dimes. Oh, it's okay, baby. I think I got a plan. Slowing them down to a crawl.
That's because Black Bart is Bugs Bunny.
Oh yeah, no, totally. And if you didn't get that, there you go. He is Bugs Bunny. That's why when shit happens to him, when that one woman comes and says, "Up yours," he just sits there. You're supposed to be hearing the Bugs Bunny music in the background in your head, because that's what would happen. You know, like, what would Bugs Bunny always do? He'd disguise himself. You know what I mean? You know, washing a bar. Yeah, Mac. Yeah, Mac. Tell me more. And then he'd, like, lift his hat up.
Or just like the scene where he pulls the gun on himself and holds himself hostage.
Oh my God, yeah. That's a rabbit season, duck season moment.
That's
You know,
a Bugs
hold on,
Bunny thing.
he's not bluffing.
like, but the reason I bring that up is because, like,
Yeah,
by
Candy
the
Graham
end-
for Mungo, exactly.
by the end of that fucking, like, terrible fucking thread, like, hours of my life I wish I could get back. The person called me, like, said that I only enjoy Disney movies and I only enjoy Marvel movies. And I'm like, bro, who are you fucking arguing with? I have seen shit that would make your skin fucking crawl. I
I've seen
watched
shit that'll turn you white.
Is it now we must feast, or fuck, what's the one? It's the Mexican movie that has the brother sister fucking. We talk about.
Oh,
it
We
all
Are the
time.
Flesh. We Are the Flesh. Yeah.
I have watched We Are the Flesh. It was rough, but I got through it. I've seen, like, Serbian movie.
Serbian film. Yeah.
Serbian
Oh
film,
God,
like,
what fucking movie did I watch that has Serbian joke about Serbian film in it? Fuck, there was a movie that I watched recently. There's like a heavy petting, like, almost sex scene. And the joke is that the theme song from Serbian film is playing in the background. What movie was that? What was
I
that?
can't remember.
Fuck, I can't
You'd have
remember.
to ask Josh for that one.
Yeah,
but-
I think, yeah.
But, like, I was like, I'm sitting there like, there's no fucking way you actually think that is the person you're arguing with. Like, just looking at my profile should give you that fucking clue.
Yeah.
But no, they're arguing. And he was also calling me a woke cuck too. Like, they're arguing with people that don't
Really?
exist. Of course, Jack. You've been on the other end of this.
Yeah.
Like, it's oh god, that was the moment I went like, oh, I could lose my Twitter and not give a fuck. Like, if my Twitter just suddenly got banned, I don't even think I would cry. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, thank God.
God, yeah. Well, like, yeah, it's kind of amazing. Like, Twitter was always bad, but now it's like 1,000 times worse.
Because all the cool people don't want to be on the fucking site anymore.
Well, yeah. Like, it's weird because I find myself going, I don't think I don't think social media is going to go away, but I think its heyday is over.
Oh, totally.
It's over because like you're going to meet more people who are just like, well, no, I don't use that. Like, why would I? What do I want to
It's
be? An
terrible.
influencer? Like those people are chosen. Those people are chosen by big companies to fucking influence things. Like you can't be a nobody and get discovered anymore. Well, I mean, technically you can, but like if you want to win that big prize, that you're not going to get it.
Here's my theory. I think we're going to go back to a more decentralized social media.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. If for no other reason than social media as a platform is going to fall apart. It's going to balkanize and fall apart and balkanize at best. Because
hopefully,
yeah, what's going to happen? Elon Musk took Twitter into a negatively curated space. Who wants to go there now? And the numbers prove about 10 million people less a month.
Well, Jack, let's use one of our favorite euphemisms. You go into a bar and you see a table of Nazis.
Yeah,
you're not getting thrown out of the they're not getting thrown out of the bar, and they're obvious Nazis. They're not getting thrown out of the bar.
You leave and you do not come back.
Yeah. And it's like, or you could like say to the owner, hey, there's a fucking group of Nazis over there and they're going to make people not want to be here.
TikTok is going to turn into conservative Christian talk until they run out of money.
Yep.
And I don't know when that's going to be because that's very unpredictable because some of the literal 1%ers are pushing that agenda and they have all the money.
But that's like at the same time, like I never see those fuckers on TikTok. I don't see those people on Twitter anymore. Like
TikTok will not stop showing them to me.
I think it's because they know you're a Satanist and they know it's gonna make you hate watch it.
I think so, but like the ads are also really offensive. It's like, hey, are you a Christian single looking to hook up with Filipino people? Wait, what? This is an ad? This is an ad that's allowed to be on the fucking platform.
Specifically Filipino people?
Yes. Yes. This is like ads for literal passport bro shit. Every day. And I'm like, what? What? Fuck off. Go away. And the thing is that, okay, here's the bad thing about the TikTok algorithm. You cannot scrub it. You cannot scrub it.
Sorry, so it's like, that sounds kind of racist. No, ain't no kind of to it. That just sounds racist as fuck.
Yeah. Those ads are. And you can't get it off your timeline. Once it's there, it's just there. It's the thing I hate about it. Also, TikTok's got a bot problem like you would not fucking believe.
Brother, oh man, I got hit with one and it was just like every day.
Yeah.
I have like 100 notifications of like obvious bots liking my shit.
Yeah. Like a lot of people are like, I think that the blank profile picture is the new clan symbol. And I'm like, in some cases, but I think the majority of it, they're not even people. I think it's just fucking generative text bots. Most of them. Occasionally I get a real person who says some stupid shit, says some shit, to which I like to reply, this that one video I did, like I think the infantilization of women is actually causes way more harm, which is what you are fucking doing. You have all come in to protect this girl from a guy on the internet, me, I'm not even pushing it. I'm just responding to you. I've forgotten the name of that person, and I have specifically not looked it up. Why are you still coming here? It's been like 2 months. And it's like, oh, most of these are just bots.
It's rage bait.
Yeah, a lot of rage bait. And you implying in any way that a young girl is less than wise. Wow.
And it's
I
like,
was shocked. I was like, all right, this heat'll die down after a couple of weeks.
Nope. It's,
Yep.
Like, the thing is like, the girl's like, I got 100 pages of qualifications.
It was 30.
It was 30, excuse me. 30
It was
pages
30.
of qualities that every person I date has to meet. And you were like, hey, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. That's not, I'm not worried about I'm not worried about what's going to happen to the guy you refuse. I'm worried about you. You know, because that's a bad way of doing things. Because, first of all, if you have 30 pages on this, I guarantee you don't even know what half that shit means.
Or even if you do have 30 pages of it, I would guarantee that you don't have those the standards you have will lead to the destruction of any relationship you ever have.
Yeah. It's like, they're like, yeah, but I mean, all she's saying is this. And I'm like, but she didn't condense it down that far. You know, how to put it. Allow me to be very myself about this. Most of these pages, does he make my pussy go, brrr? Does it make me want to fucking start it up like lawnmower engines? Want to put the key in, start up the engine.
Does he have the dick from Galaxy Truckers?
Yeah, or,
Space
you know,
Truckers.
whatever you need. You know, and the other thing is this. I don't know if it's a girl thing or a guy thing, girl versus guy thing. I have never had to write down what I was attracted to for fear of forgetting it.
I feel like it's more. It's not okay. So as a cis guy, you've never really had to be in. You've been in fear, but not nearly as often as a feminine person is around men.
That I agree with.
And like maybe
Yeah.
that's the reason why this person had a 30-page dating application. All right.
Yeah,
cool.
but we're talking about types of haircuts and shit.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like. I'm not saying that she's right. I'm saying that I can justify some of it. But at the same fucking time, stop looking for perfection. It
Yeah.
doesn't exist. It will never exist. There will be times where you're with your partner and you're going to want to fucking gut them with a fish knife because they're doing that thing again. And then, like, the next...
Yeah, you're
like,
going to get
and then,
mad
like,
because they're doing the thing, you know?
and then in
like,
5 minutes, you're going to forget that.
yeah, and that's the important bit. Like, that's the
Yeah.
important bit. Do you care 5 minutes later? No? Okay, non-issue then.
Yeah.
You know?
Because that's the loneliness problem in this in society, and it's not just male
it's
loneliness.
huge.
Yeah,
It's gotten so bad.
It's a byproduct of capitalism, of the way people work now, and the fact that nobody has enough money to go enjoy things as often.
Yeah. Well,
And
it
also has to do with the fact that there are guys. We've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. There are guys that their personality gets in the way of them from ever making any connections.
Oh, dude. How to put
Like-
it? When you
like, you're not
realize that,
Yeah.
when you realize, all right, so a bunch of people trying to push men into this very conservative area. So why are they doing that? Because a lot of boys are, when they're young, so there's now been the development of an identity, incel.
Mm-hmm.
Young boys will latch onto it because they think they have no hope, which is very common. And so they try to funnel them into conservatism and all that bullshit. Why? Because there's the same people.
Yeah.
Fucking guys like Jimmy Swaggart and, all your religious
Andrew
leaders,
Tate,
Andrew Tate, they're all
heroes.
incels, all of them. And you're like, wait, how is that possible? I'm like, it's very possible. Because you can have such a bad personality that all the money in the world doesn't fix that. And that's what makes them mad.
Yeah.
They've got the money, but women don't want to be with them. Why? Because a piece of shit. It's one thing to collect a check to look like arm candy. It's another to live with that person.
I was going to say, the other fucking part of it is that a lot of these people are so fucking abusive that people don't want to stick with them, and they get they don't understand why.
Yeah,
and here's the
and sex
solution.
workers don't trust them.
Yeah,
because they're always the ones that try to skate out on the bill
or try to fucking push boundaries. Because
they
see you as a product, they see you as a possession, as an asset.
And you're not safe around that, and also an object can be stolen. That's the other part of it. It's a lot of those guys like that, specifically we're talking like Andrew Tate, fucking Ben Shapiro, guys like that don't pay.
Yeah.
They don't pay. They're not fun at a strip club either.
No, they're fucking horrible to be around when it comes to anybody, not just feminine people. I'm talking about any fucking people.
Oh yeah. There are a lot of dudes so many dudes just won't be around those dudes because they're pussy repellent. Hold on, I had to deal with it. I had to deal with this cat situation. He's breaking my last nerve on this. What, kitty?
Speaking of pussy magnet. When he comes back, I'll go more into it. But it's I know some men think that it's society that's fucking with you, and it is. But society fucks with all genders. All gendered people, all people suffer under capitalism and loneliness. Everyone's lonely. It's not just you.
I know you, kitty.
They're scaring the hose. You're making everyone feel weird. No, they don't wash their dicks. They don't wash their fucking ass because they think washing your ass makes you gay. It's the reason why I say wash your fucking ass. Is I found that out and I was like, all right, I'm gonna have to fucking say this to people. Won't have sex with vaccinated women. Well, I don't think Andrew Tate's gonna have to worry about having sex with any women anytime soon.
That shit was not open this door. This shit was going to the kitchen because I need to eat. Is there food in the bowl already? Yes. But if you're not in the kitchen while I'm eating, I can't eat.
Right. But the point I was making was loneliness is not just a male thing. It's an everybody.
Oh, well, yeah, it's an everybody thing. Yeah.
Everybody is dealing with loneliness. It's the design of the system that we're currently in.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
I won't blame just capitalism. But no. I've seen this happen in other circumstances. What it really has to do with is the hoarding of resources,
which is kind of part of capitalism.
Well, it's part of something that happens to any economic system. Once it has too many resources, if it has too many resources, they all get hoarded up at the top. This happened in Russia too. This happens in communist nations too.
Oh,
but
yeah.
but the big ones. It's the problem of a big one.
Right.
just like America, is a big capitalist. That's why it's happening.
So it's more of an authoritarian problem.
Yeah, it's way more of an authoritarian problem, and
Right.
you
But
know,
yeah, it's the whole incel thing. It's not society, my bro, my dudes. It's you. You suck. And here's the thing. Here's the great thing, Jack. It's gonna blow your mind when I tell you this. You can change your personality.
yeah, you could stop this.
Yeah, you can stop
Yeah.
this. It's easy. It's like you really just have to like start being more self-aware of more than just you. Like being aware of other people and like actually giving a fuck about what other people want to be around you. Like you claim to be so fucking lonely, but you're like a miserable son of a bitch as well. Well, nobody wants to hang around people that are fucking miserable.
Yeah.
You know why? Because people like to be not miserable. They want to be happy. They want to be, in a safe spot. And you motherfuckers are ruining that for people. You suck.
Yeah.
Get help.
Yeah. Yeah. When people, I get mad when people get uppity about body count.
Shut the fuck up about body count. Just because your body count is at 0 does not make you any better.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's fucking insane. It's mostly dudes who bring that out in public.
Yeah.
I have had
like
girls
this.
pull that shit on me, but it's a lot rarer.
Like, here's the thing. Guys have like right-wing male culture, heterosexual male culture has this obsession with purity.
Oh yeah.
Like, and it's the reason why they are more often the ones that are fucking pedophiles. Way more than queer people. Like they have this obsession with like being the first one there. It's like this is unexplored land. And
yeah, for me it was always like, no, I want to be Mr. Right now. I don't care about then, unless like I don't know, maybe if you're dying of septic ulcers on your skin, probably not. If you are a fucking heavy heroin user, maybe not. Like that kind of shit.
Hey, fucking hopheads get laid too.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like pot, I have never had. Okay, the only problem I ever had with pot.
Heroin addicts get laid too.
Oh yeah. Junkies get laid all the time. Come on.
Yeah.
Dope
heads get laid all the fucking time.
Yeah, so like whatever, you got options,
Yeah, like the excuse, like the solution to your problem, and it's I'm not being callous when I say this. I'm not saying this in any fucking way like it's your personal fault or that it's hopeless. Is that you have to be more desirable than not at all. And it's not on the woman, because it's usually a heterosexual viewpoint on this. It's not always the woman's job to be the one that is the perfect partner. Sometimes you have to do some fucking work too.
Yeah.
Like everyone wants this fucking trad wife bullshit. Like
God.
That's what incels are obsessed with. And I'm like,
yeah. And I'm like, do you not see how that in and of itself is a problem?
No, because they don't see women as people. They see them as objects, as assets to gain.
Product.
Exactly. It's a status item to be in a relationship. They don't give a fuck about the other person.
Yeah, true enough. Like that's been proven over and over again.
Like, I'm sorry, until an incel proves me wrong, I don't believe it. Incels get so irrationally fucking angry at women turning them down without fucking realize that maybe it's you that's the reason why you're getting turned down. These women aren't all fucking bitches. Some of them are really fucking nice. Some of them are, but that's okay. Happens to the rest of us too.
Sometimes you just unfuckable. And the irony is, the more okay you are with that, the irony being is the more you become accepting of that, the more likely that is to change.
Yeah. It's like, look, when you finally figure out, like, I look the way I look I can change that, or I can be more charismatic and more interesting.
Yeah,
And
I can
not
do my
let-
best.
And stop trying to attract straight men unless you're trying to fuck straight men.
Stop trying to
Nope.
prove something to straight dudes unless you are, in fact, trying to get dick down.
That is the gayest shit I've ever fucking seen. It's like, why do you paint your fingernails? You look like a woman. Yeah, women like that.
Yeah, it's a signal to people that I'm not a normal straight guy, which, trust me, that is a bonus.
Yeah, it's
You
like,
know?
it's,
Oh, but yeah, probably only around those alt chicks. Yeah, who you think I'm trying to have sex with? Now fuck off.
I am a queer man, and I am going to be as queer as I want to fucking be. I'm in a very loving straight relationship, but I'm still very gay. like, so yes, I'm going to look as pretty as I fucking want to, and you're gonna get over it.
Yeah.
But you look like a queer with that. Yes.
Man, they got that trad wife, homophobia, cuck boy, alpha beta fucking shit wrapped around their goddamn vision like a tunnel. And it is fucking insane because you're like,
it's killing
motherfucker, this is bad for you. Like, I see what this is doing, but it's a drug to them. It's a drug to them. It's all I can figure. It's got to be like a drug because
it's reinforcing their own bad behavior. That's what
yeah.
it is. Like, it's
Yeah.
reinforcing their own like justifications for the reason for the reason why they're alone. It's all that is. It's just a constant fucking race to the bottom to
Oh, yeah.
and then they're like, I don't know why I'm fucking miserable and depressed. And it's like, because you literally you cannot process that someone else has bodily autonomy and doesn't pick you, and you refuse to change anything about yourself, and then people just don't want to be around you.
Yeah, it's pretty simple when you get down to it.
Again, you suck. You can change this, though.
Yeah. No, totally. It's totally in your power to do something about this. You know, totally. You know,
Jack didn't get cool by fucking by not making changes in our fucking life.
oh, dude, I was okay. Look, as I like to say on TikTok, it's okay. We can't all be born beautiful. And I recommend everyone say that. I recommend everybody, even if you're like, oh my God, I'm a hideous chud. No. Trust me. Nothing will piss off another dude more than if you just claim that you're beautiful. Nothing pisses off a straight guy more than that.
Oh,
Because they don't know what to fucking do except deny it.
oh, I love when someone starts talking about my fucking looks. It's like, yeah, but I have but I'm hot.
Yeah, look,
with all
I'm,
this,
I'm beautiful, baby.
yeah, with all of this, people want to be around me for some reason, and with all of your shit, nobody wants to be around you.
Yeah, okay. One of the reasons that the phrase "I was born beautiful" it strikes so much gold for me is I saw it used twice. One was like, I forget what it was a commercial for, but it was like a dog. Dogs were talking, right? And the main dog played by fucking Agent K from Men in Black. That guy.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Okay.
You know, is just walking around like, and I don't know what it was for. Like, it might have been for Mad Dog or something. I don't know. But anyway, he ends it. He's a bulldog. And he goes like, "'Cause I don't have no problem with that. I was born beautiful." Of course, the joke is a bulldog, and bulldogs are kind of ugly. They're cute, but they're ugly cute. You know, I was like, that's kind of cool. And then I saw another movie where this huge, I mean, like really heavy, like black dude said it. He's like, yeah. But like fucking Biggie Smalls sized guy. It's like, yeah, but I'm born beautiful. Yeah, it's like,
I think
yes.
Killer Croc.
And then Killer Croc's, yeah. This was after that though. That movie was after that. But when Croc said it, I was like, fuck yes. No,
Jeremy
baby,
Jenkins-
I'm beautiful.
Jeremy Jenkins saying, "I think we're all gay to some extent. I see a good-looking dude and be comfortable and say, dude, you're fucking hot.' Yeah, that's what I thought too, bud. It's okay. You'll find out.
Yeah. I really want them to bring back that version of Croc. Killer Croc.
I think he died in that movie, did he not?
I think so. But like,
Yes.
fuck it. It's comics.
Yeah.
It's comics. It's DC. Fuck it. He survives somehow. There are like 4 different versions of fucking King Shark running around, none of which are in continuity with each other. Like what? Just bring that guy. So fuck continuity. Just bring that guy back. Because I really love that version of Croc.
He was kind of cool. It made that
He was
character-
super cool.
Made that character much, much more charismatic and
Yeah.
cool, I guess.
What? There was actually like in the comic, there was actually like, didn't he start dating Enchantress or something?
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, like there was this whole like plot line where like fucking Croc and somebody else were like in a relationship. I can't remember who it was.
Nope,
Killer
Croc survived the movie. All right, cool. Then we can bring him back.
Yeah. Killer Croc. Who was he? He was hanging out with
Durant survived Darkman and somehow Darkman. Come on now. I love Darkman as much as the next man, but stop expecting continuity.
Oh no, it was apparently some character named Eva Allister. Oh no, this is a Batman 66. God damn it, fucking DC and all your continuities.
Comics though, don't
yeah.
Everyone's guilty of.
But like, I'm just trying to go with like the main continuity. Like the post fucking Crisis of Infinite Earths fucking comic. No, it wasn't. Baby Doll was the show only.
The Saints Beat saying, I have been told that I look cute when I shave. However, the same person says I look 14 when I shave. I'm 32. Yeah,
It's better to look young when you get old, let me tell you.
Yeah, it's if they say you look cute when you shave, but you're like holding on to the fact you feel like you look like you're 14. Guess what? You're wrong.
Yeah. Oh God, those MAGA hat romance novels. Are you fucking shitting me? Like that doesn't happen unless the girl has brain damage.
Oh no, it happens, and then like it quickly unhappens.
Oh.
Yeah. It happens, and then like the shittier parts of their personality comes through. And then it unhappens because the woman doesn't want to be around them. And then it kind of makes sense the reason why they don't support no fault divorce.
Well, one of the other things that fucking bugs me is I'm like, that's a fantasy that only goes one way.
Yeah.
Because I don't see kind of more liberal, like romance novels about converting a dude to being a Democrat. Right? You don't see that. That doesn't happen. Like, no one writes that shit.
Well, no, of course not. It doesn't exist. like if a man, like, a woman, like only conservative romance involves completely changing someone's personality.
Yeah.
Liberals and left-leaning people, like, we just, if you're part of that fucking group, we just don't talk to you.
Yeah.
We find you insufferable.
One of the things I thought was kind of brilliant about Baldur's Gate, and I saw it. I know you did it. I know you did on purpose. which is none of the male characters are traditionally idealized, unless you make one that's
No.
that way.
No.
You know, none of the
I-
base characters are like that. Like, the closest you have is Gale, but he is a magic nerd. And he's also an older guy. He's not that smooth. He's not that traditionally handsome. He's in the thoroughly average realm. Will is a lot closer, but he's a skinny dude. Yo, he's a warlock.
And Gale,
Oh.
Will's also like, he wants to save everybody, and that's his personality ick. Is like he doesn't believe in lost causes, which is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing.
But I'm like, okay, but who do the girls get really hooked into? There are two options. It's very, 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 very interesting. The male characters, that is. They either really like Astrian, who is so gay it's hilarious.
He's so gay, he's fucking Dr. Frankenfurter.
Yeah. Yeah, which means he'll have sex with a woman, but let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, let's not kid ourselves, you know. We know which way that cock really swings.
Hey, you know, it's like bisexuality or pansexuality. You kind of usually swing in one direction.
Yeah. He swings way harder towards dudes.
Yeah.
Or Halsin the Druid. Why? Because you could fuck him as a bear. Now,
he's also got real dad energy too.
He does. And I'm like,
it's okay, little one. You did your best.
Yeah. And I'm like, these are the male focuses of female attention. You know, now I don't know if they get as much female attention as like Karlach, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's Karlach.
Yeah, it's Karlach, you know, but you know, of the male pre-made characters, it's those guys.
Yeah.
They're not traditionally good looking.
Or they're also not traditionally
masculine. Yeah, like Halsin is got a lot of really obvious soft edges to him.
Oh.
You know, he's very nice, he's very friendly, he's very kind. You know, and Asterion is just hilariously bitchy.
Asterion is a marshmallow that has like porcupine spines in it.
Oh yeah. You're like, I know there's a sad boy. They're all, yeah. Everyone's like, I know there's a sad boy in there. Yeah, of course there is.
You're so soft, but you're so standoffish. Like you push people away because you don't want your soft, squishy spot examined.
Yeah. Cat Herman's like, yep, that's why I go for Asterion Halsin. Yeah. Clearly, it's not always the best looking guy. It's the guy who gives off the energy
and
that is attractive. Why do you think Biggie Smalls got laid all the time? That guy was ugly.
He was big.
He was large. You know, that's why that's how.
But
you know,
here's the thing, right? Like yeah, you have those characters. My first character was a paladin, a literal knight in shining armor, soft as fucking 10-ply toilet paper. Fell in love with Gale, and the reason I felt like it happened naturally, I was just playing, and all of a sudden Gale's like, "I love you," and I went, "Fuck, I think I love you too."
I love you too, Gale. My playthrough with this character, I was like, nah, dude, I'm holding out. Well, sometimes that doesn't work out.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, sometimes it don't work out.
But like that I fell in love with Gale because Gale reminded me a lot of my partner. And very, very, very much a bookworm. Sarcastic as all fucking get out. Has cats, loves cats. Just really their dream spot is sitting on like a lakeshore or seashore on a porch with a book, maybe a bottle of wine or something like that, and just enjoying time together. And I
Yeah.
was like,
Yeah.
that's what I want.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, when you have to make the protector, which I thought was a brilliant fucking move. Brilliant fucking move, which is like, how do we get the player to trust this mysterious protector?
Are you talking about
Have
the Emperor?
them, the Emperor, yeah.
Yeah.
You have them design what they look like. Because the reality is they're a mind flayer.
Spoilers, but yeah.
Spoilers, but like, that happened, I was like, what?
Oh, I instantly was like, I don't trust you. You can fuck off forever. I don't want to deal with you. But I want to fight the Netherbrain. You're not strong enough. So fuck off.
Yeah, yeah. And then what happens? Game's over. You lose. Death,
Well, see, the thing is like, all right, like when that reveal happened, player me was like, all right, I've got to figure out a way to get out of this. And then I went to a whorehouse and I met a demon.
Oh, you went that route.
Oh, I did. And I was like, he was like, I have a weapon that is going to help you out. And if you use it to bust this person out, it will solve that problem. I went, yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll sign a contract. Everyone mad at me. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I have a contract with him. Now I can go find it, break that contract, and get rid of him.
Oh, did they let you do that?
Uh-huh.
Whoa!
And it's one of the best fucking fights in the game.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Like,
Oh my god. That is awesome. They're all like,
yeah.
"Oh no, you don't have to stay in this. It's time for fucking roll initiative, baby."
No, it's literally like your character is like signs the contract, and then you can like just naturally with like dialogue tree, just your character could be like, "No, I'm not gonna let him keep my contract. We're going to go to hell. We're gonna get my contract, rip it, and then we're leaving."
Wait, so you can use the thing and then go find your contract and destroy it?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's awesome.
Right?
That is awesome, No gods, no masters.
Exactly. And me, uh, you gave me a weapon, and you said I had to sign a contract. Why are you not honoring your contract? Because it's a bad contract, you dick.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
just
not
gonna
an
monkey
idiot.
king. I'm gonna monkey king this shit,
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be that person that's like, I'm gonna be.
I got
that one guy.
I got the current god of death hanging out at my camp. I need to take none of this bullshit.
Literally, the thought process went like this. Look, there is a nether brain that is going to try to kill everybody in Faerun, and it is getting close. And I know that probably the best option I have to defeating it is potentially a literal god. I'm going to fucking use that. This thing that's a mind flayer now, that option's off the fucking table because it won't work. It's a mind flayer. Once it gets close to it, it will just go to it. If I do this part of it, I can potentially destroy everything. And then like I could potentially use him to get me out of the situation. And then at the end of the game, I had a completely different solution that made that for a narrative decision made that game so much better. Because it was like basically what I'm saying is that if you're going to play Baldur's Gate 3, at least do one run where you romance Gale, because the storyline from beginning to end with that character is so fucking good if you just let the natural things happen. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it's a great game, right?
Yeah, like I'm like the guy who runs Larian Studios was like, this is the game I started the studio to make.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude, it shows. It fucking shows. And the thing is they did everything you're not supposed to do when they promoted and developed that game. Everything you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to put it in fucking in open play test that early. Now, the thing is I knew that was a good idea. I was like,
Same.
oh, that's fucking great because now, because for a role playing game of that kind of scope, you need as many eyeballs as possible on it, just so that people complain about the shit that's broken so that you can see it. Because otherwise, you don't have time to go looking for yourself. You're too busy scripting all that shit. And you have your main playtest fucking guys.
Mm-hmm.
But
But they're
you
gonna
just-
need help.
But they're going to need help, so you just put them in charge of it. And say, we want to do this. Like, so all those fucking bugs go to QA. And they check them out. And they're like, okay. And the head guy just goes through it. It's like, we solved that one. 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 And when they're ready to do the next build, and what happened? Well, you got to start over. Why do you want to start over? Why do you want to force them to start over? Simple. Very simple. So you can take that huge list of bugs that you haven't addressed yet and toss them. Because when they go through it again, they'll see it's not fixed and be annoyed. And so they'll tell you again. So you're like, okay. So rather than having to, and that's the system. That's the system, you know, so that you're not replicating work you've already done.
Yeah, and also like it was in early access for like two or 3 years.
Yeah, like 2 years is in early access.
And they were being transparent with the playing audience that
Yeah, and the brilliant thing is you had to buy in.
Yeah.
You had to buy in. You're like, if you buy the game now, you get it when it comes out. And they honored that.
Yep. Gave me the deluxe edition.
Yeah. They're like, here, have a little Benny. You know, wander around and be like, I'm cute. I got this early, so I didn't have to pay for it. You know? It's a great idea. Because if it was stuff that only they could get, that would feel a little cheap. But if it's like, here, you know that thing you want, you don't have to, that you probably kind of want, but you're not sure you want to spend $30 on, here, just have it.
Yeah.
You know, we know who you all are anyway. Steam made that very easy.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, right? So I get like why people hate day one buyers as free test players. This was a day one.
Yeah.
This was 2 years of.
Yeah, it was a day 600 release in many ways, but we
Like,
didn't call it an actual release.
But like that was the thing, like, but it was open communication between player and developer that most studios don't do and can't do.
Correct.
Because they're creating 7 games, not 1.
Well, they're creating 7 games, not 1, but here's the irony, which is they come out at about the same rate. You know, like how long did it take Bethesda to make Starfield? It was about 6 years. You know, how long did it take them to develop Baldur's Gate? About 6 years. You know, it took them about the same amount of time, but there was a lot more care involved. You know, there was a lot more care involved. And also, when you get down to it, one of the things that they didn't do which a lot of places do, and I hate them for it because it's a stupid fucking thing to do,
Mm-hmm.
is throw out the old game system. Why are you throwing out the old game system? It worked.
No, we need a new game system.
No, we need a new game system. Why? So the programmer has something more to do? Don't they have enough to do already?
We need a new proprietary engine to run this.
Yeah, and it's like, no, you don't. If it's working, it's working.
Again, this is the reason why you don't let executives make decisions like that.
Yeah, but sometimes it's also like game developer egos. That also happens. That also happens. It's just like, no. Like if I'm hired to write for a system, if I was say I'm hired to write something for Dungeons and Dragons, right? I'm going to use the Dungeons and Dragons system, and I'm going to try to make that thing sing as much as possible. I'm going to look at that thing like a customizable car.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, it's still a Chevy engine, but I've tricked that baby out. You know, like as a freelance writer, that's kind of your job. That's kind of what you do. You know, as a freelance TTRPG writer, that's what you do. That's what you're for. You know, so when you make a new system, I'm always of the opinion of like, well, what is it we need this system to do? That's your first thing. Why are you creating it? Like that. Plenty of people, when I started at Babylon, like plenty of people were like, oh, well, why not just do a 5e thing? And I'm like, I'll tell you why. Because 5e will not allow me to do what I want to do with this game. The focus is different.
Yeah.
You know, my idea is to actually combine the combat and the roleplay systems.
Right. And
you
5e can't do that.
5e can't do that. It's too combat based. It's too tactical. You know, nothing wrong with it being tactical. I mean, like hell, like it sells great, and it's doing what its audience wants for the most part. But
it sells on its name, not its actual quality.
Oh no. I will prove that wrong in one statement.
Okay.
D&D 4th.
Yeah, D&D 4th was a terrible system, and
it blew D&D ass.
4th, and D&D 4th edition at that time was not near, like, Dungeons and Dragons was not nearly as culturally popular when 4th edition came out as it was with 5th edition.
But here's the thing. 4th edition undersold 3rd.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Because all the old grognards for fucking 3rd and 2nd edition went, fuck you, we got Pathfinder, we'll go this direction.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Well, actually, Pathfinder exists because of the failure of 4th edition.
Yeah, it does.
Because there was an audience that wasn't being,
that audience.
Addressed. Yeah, exactly. And, like, it wasn't like 3rd edition wasn't already complex as fuck, but there were plenty of things that could have been simplified just to make it easier, and that's what they did with 5th. Yeah. You know?
Oh, I don't disagree with that. 5th edition, the reason why 5th edition stays popular is because it is a very easy system to learn and play.
Yes.
But that being said, easy also leads to, like, just because it's a 3-foot pool doesn't mean you should always be able to, you should always swim in it. Like, it should not be the pool you use for fucking Olympic diving. And 5e is not really designed for that. And I know it's not designed for that because I've fucking ran 5th edition, and you have to do a lot of fucking maintenance and mechanic work with that thing in order to get it to actually run for like, if you want to do anything that's not just bare bones simple, you know?
Yeah, but like a couple of other things that like D&D doesn't deal with very well. Social situations.
No, they're terrible.
It's so in the game master's hands. which is why it works really well in Baldur's Gate 3, right? You know, because they that's the part that they really had to craft. You know, because if that part of the game is crafted well, then the GM's got no tools.
Right.
You know, you have no tools, the player has no tools. You know, so I wanted that to be different. It was like I want to give you a very basic tool set that will work. And also, a lot of people will tell me, well, can't you just add that? You know, can't you just like homebrew that? And I'm always like, look, man,
It shouldn't be my responsibility to homebrew.
yeah,
and fix
someone's dropping like 45, 50 bucks on this book to do a thing just because I did something because it's about something they were interested in.
Right.
I don't want to be lazy with the core book. Are you fucking kidding me? That's terrible. And also, everything that I really would want to do in D&D is owned by D&D. You know, so I can't do that, at least not right out of the gate. Although I'll tell you, if someone comes up to me and they're like, what would you really like to do for Dungeons and Dragons? At this point, I would say Dark Sun. Give me Dark Sun.
Oh, I think Dark Sun's about to come out for them.
When a Planescape is.
Planescape is, but I think that there is a rumor that they're going to try to bring Dark Sun back.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. They've been hinting at it. But like,
good luck.
yeah. But like, there are a lot, you know, like hell, Raven. Maybe by the time things come around, they'll be doing like Ravenloft or Spelljammer again. I'll be like, all right, we're just gonna set everything right. Actually, I didn't mind. I didn't mind the Ravenloft setting book. The Ravenloft setting book is actually really good.
Yeah.
You know, I wish the
module is all over.
Oh, the Curse of Strahd? Yeah. Curse of Strahd is an insane module. Like, that motherfucker is in a box for a reason.
Coffin. I have it. It's downstairs.
Yeah. You're like, damn, there's so much in here. You know, like, and there is. Although, I'm gonna fucking say this. They fucking pussied out when it came to the Vistani. They pussied out. They pussied out, and they shouldn't have.
No, the problem is that they didn't know how to not make it racist.
Yes, that's another problem. And I'm like, I'm like, come on, somebody could have done this. Somebody could have made it great.
You could have just made it less exploitative. You could have just like made the Vistani, Romani, and actually do Romani shit with them. Like, don't make them like a clandestine group of like thieves and ne'er do wells.
Yeah. Just have them be Romani,
have them be like a group of people that are constantly traveling, and they're trying to escape Ravenloft, but they never can.
They're trying to get out of the domains of dread, and they have the ability to move between them, but they're trying to find a way out.
Yeah.
They're trying to find the way out. That's the one thing that they can't do.
Like,
and that's a hook, right?
Yeah, you could tell that story and not be and be able to tell, like, not be racist with it, because that is a real life thing that Romani people have to fucking deal with. They try to fucking escape these situations, and those situations keep grabbing them back.
Yeah, the WotC, we're not going to do Dark Sun because of the issue of slavery in the setting. Tell that to 12 years a slave won an Oscar.
Here's the fucking problem, and this is the reason why I think I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to D&D. And it's not because, like, I'm that asshole. It's literally because, like, while Pathfinder is a lot more complex, the lore of Pathfinder is not afraid to get fucking dirty. It feels it feels like Wizards of the Coast and D&D to an extent. They're just shit scared to have dark themes in their game anymore.
Yeah, they've always had a problem. They've always had a problem with it. And to be fair, it's twofold. One, they're not the best at it.
Well, no.
They're not the best
'Cause-
at it. But the thing is they don't want to do the parts that they're actually good at, which is how you can tell that Baldur's Gate 3 was not written by the usual D&D guys.
Yeah, for real. It had that.
Yeah,
kind of
for
like
real.
Old, like that old school third edition feel of a story to it, where it's like morality is a lot more gray than you think it is.
I'll be honest. I actually feel like Baldur's Gate 3 has got like that first edition fucking
I would agree with that. As well.
morality to it, you know.
'Cause it's
Not alignments notwithstanding.
Yeah,
You know.
because like Kelric, is a tragic character.
Mhm.
Is it Kelric or Kethric?
Ketheric Thorm?
Yeah, Kethric.
Yeah.
Is a tragic story. It is a story about a man who has sold everything and got nothing.
Yeah. But
Like
like a true tragic king, he did in fact have everything he needed, but he didn't recognize it.
Yeah,
You know, his love for his daughter could have redeemed him, but he refuses.
because he can't let go. He can't seed power.
Yeah.
That's a D&D story.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he was a
Like-
good villain because of that.
Like,
And I thought it was brilliant having like the more complex villain be the first one that you meet. Because by the end, you're just sort of like, you wouldn't care. You'd be like, no, we're just fucking killing you. And I
Act
think
two
they
is
recognized
perfect.
that. Yeah, I think they recognized that. And they were just like, okay, so we just got Murder Bimbo and fucking classic megalomaniac to deal with now.
we have Murder Bimbo and
She's great too.
Yeah, I like her. We have Murder Bimbo. We have Depressed Bisexual.
hmm
Asterion? No, the other one. Like,
Yeah, Gortash.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
fucking Orin and Gortash, they're great villains, but I'm like, I'm glad that the way they dealt with them and how they show up and how the plot revolves around them was done very well because you don't get tired of them.
No. When
You
they
know.
show up, it's like a change of pace in the game that was needed
Yeah,
at that
yeah.
exact moment.
Yeah, like, oh Jesus, when Orin showed up at the camp, I was like, what?
Yeah.
What? Like that whole encounter is insane. You know, you're just like, and I'm like, total dick game master move. Total dick game master move, but it works so well. I didn't think there was going to be a fight in the camp. Oh my God.
And that's like, again, that's taking D&D into that dark area, and it's the reason, like I was saying about Pathfinder. Pathfinder's lore is fucking amazing. There is a nation that is basically ruled by the cult Asmodeus.
Okay, yeah, all right.
It is basically 1930s Germany. So much so they have swastikas on the fucking flag. Yeah. No.
Oh my
it's-
God.
And it's like they're surrounded by like countries that have heroes with them, but because it's such a massive, powerful country, nobody does anything about it. And it's like, oh, as a DM, as a fucking storyteller, that is such a good fucking like motivator and a machine to get characters going. Like,
Yeah.
you have this nation that is so obviously fucking evil, and they get away with it. Why? That's what you need to come up with. They have slavery there. It's okay for fucking evil to be fucking evil sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. They're supposed to be bad guys. That's what motivates you to want to, like, you know, murder them.
Take
all.
them down. like it shouldn't like true evil. Like, you could do the Skeletor evil and it's great. And I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
I love Skeletor Evil. It's a great D&D.
He-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, but like if you want to get like into like some really deep storytelling and role playing, D&D is not gonna get you there because they have the fucking Forgotten Realms and they don't have the ability to make better stories out of it. That's the asinine thing to me.
Yeah.
Like this used to be a world that was fucking vivid with color of fucking good and evil and all the things in between and magic and sorcery and stuff like that. And you've now turned this into like a setting where nothing happens. Or if it does happen, it doesn't happen for long.
Yeah. Watsy is very shy about sexual overtones, which is also one of the things that make Baldur's Gate 3 great because everyone's so fucking thirsty.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is horny as shit.
Yes.
I appreciate it for that. Like, I'm an adult. I should be able to have an adult story.
Yeah, that felt old school. That feels old school, right?
Yeah, what is an adventuring party other than a polycule?
Yeah, unless it's specifically not. You know, I've been plenty of D&D games where everyone's just like platonically friends.
Ugh.
You know, but I've been in plenty of those, but it's usually because there's a lot of other weirdness going on.
Yeah,
like
those games don't last long.
I'm still amazed that the most popular class is human fighter.
Because it's vanilla.
It's very basic. That's D&D as its most basic, as in basic bitch basic. You know,
it's a great foundation.
Yeah, it's a good foundation. I see monster, I hit monster. Monster takes damage, I take their stuff. You know, that's the fighter. You know.
So use that foundation to build your character from. Everyone should at least one time play a level 1 human fighter.
I can't bring myself to play human fighter. I played fighters. I almost never play humans.
But think about it. It's like your race should not be the most interesting thing about you, right?
I'm of two minds on the subject.
Is the most interesting thing about you, Jack, is that you're half Chinese?
I don't know, but it's such a foundation of who I am,
right?
That it's hard to ignore. Here's the thing. I think everyone should play a fighter once.
Yeah.
You know, race notwithstanding, just play fighter. You know, one of the races in the main book, like, you know, like elf fighter, or dwarf fighter, or something like that. Because one thing it is especially in the early levels, is very satisfying because you just hit everything.
Yeah.
And it's nice to hit everything. You know?
Things a lot.
Yeah. You know, at about like 6th level, it gets a little samey. You know, which is why I generally choose, if I want to play a fighter character, I usually choose like Barbarian or something.
Well, see, that's
got some more options. And they do more damage.
The subclass you pick also changes what that character does.
Yeah.
Champion, Battle Master, Samurai.
Battle Master's pretty fucking underrated, in my opinion.
Oh, again, forever DM. As someone who's had to fucking fight against one, oh, I hate it. Oh, it's just status after status after status.
Yeah. What the fuck? I thought I kept that door open. Did you close it on the way in? Or did someone or did mommy fucking like toss you in here? Like, I know she probably did. Because you were meowing outside. Digging through my pockets. Looking for loose lint. Hey.
Well, bye, Jack.
What? I don't know what the thing is.
Eldritch Knight, Eldritch Knight has depth, but I don't really. Again, I feel like that goes outside the fighter thing. Like if I ever play D&D again, or if I'm ever a player again, I'm gonna make a human fighter that has good relationship with their parents, has no like dark backstory. It's just a kid who lived on a farm who decided he wanted to be an adventurer. So his mom and pop bought him a fucking sword and a shield, you know, and told him to go chase his dreams. I find non-humans to be a little annoying as they fall hard on cheap, overused stereotypes. Some do. Some do. That's more a player, right? Like players usually cause those issues, not the race and system in of itself.
Wine with mashed potato.
Wow,
That's a dinner of champions. I also gotta say this. I prefer a decent quality cheap wine over the really expensive ones. Don't get me wrong. I'll drink whatever you hand me. You know? It's not bad. Expensive wine is not bad wine. You know,
No.
just.
I hate experiences where I feel like I have to I can't just be in the moment enjoying it. You know what I mean? Have you ever went like whiskey tasting with somebody that's really into whiskey tasting?
Oh my fucking God. Now here's the thing. Whiskey is my drink of choice.
Same.
I love whiskey. You know?
Good whiskey, good bourbon, I can get down.
Yeah. But whenever I go to like a bourbon or whiskey bar or anything like that, I'm always like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, I'm like, it's not 50-year-old wine, bitch. Fucking put it on the rocks. Don't be a cunt about it. And don't charge me $25. Are you nuts? How top shelf can this be? It's whiskey.
And the thing is I don't like top shelf whiskey. I'm with you. Like that's the wine for me. I don't like any wine, but I do not like top shelf whiskey. I think it tastes worse.
Very watery.
Yeah, it's like water and like just alcohol. Like the burn of like grain alcohol. If I'm gonna be drinking fucking grain alcohol, I'd rather it be moonshine.
I was about to say, are you paying too much? You guys are just paying too much for Everclear now that you're not allowed to fucking sell that no more.
Pussies.
I said it.
No.
Said it. No, whiskey should be good. Look, I'm like, the most expensive bottle of whiskey, and I mean bottle, like, classic 1.75 milliliter bottle. The most it should ever fucking be is $100.
Yeah.
And that's on the outside. It should probably be closer to like 50.
Yeah, but $100 whiskey on Christmas is great.
Oh yeah. When I see like $300-$400 bottles of whiskey, I am like, are you out of your goddamn mind?
It's a status thing.
Out of your goddamn mind? What the fuck could be so good about it? And then you have some because you go to a fucking whiskey bar for someone's bachelor party you really shouldn't have trusted to run the bachelor party. And then you're there and you're like, just give me a whiskey. Just give me a whiskey, bitch.
Because these motherfuckers got sunglass, has like a string on his sunglasses so they don't fall off his face. Like he's wearing a life preserver.
Yeah.
I know the type.
I was mad because this guy, I thought I might be able to get along with this guy because he was Taiwanese?
No.
No. No, we did not get along at all. Because, well, he didn't realize. I'm that pirate smuggler Asian. I'm that Tong Asian. I am not fancy rich boy Asian. You tried to be fancy. He tried to be fancy at me, and I'm like, no, man. I'm like something out of a John Woo movie compared to you. It's not gonna go. It's not gonna work. I'm planting guns and I'm putting guns in potted plants. And you're up here trying to impress people with your fucking whiskey snobbery, which you don't even know anything about whiskey, first of all. It really pissed me off. Because I'm like,
I have a sommelier in my family, and he's a whiskey guy, and he tried to tell me how to drink whiskey once. And I literally said, man, you're making whiskey worse. And he's like, what do you mean? That's how you properly taste it. I was like, no, you're making the whiskey into work. I know this is like, this is not how you enjoy something. What the fuck?
there are ways to like maximize the experience, but at the bottom, all alcohol is supposed to taste decent and get you loose.
Social lubricant.
The social lubricant calms you down, slows your speech a little bit, gets you drunk. You know, like that's actually the fucking purpose. Now, if you want to be fancy with that, sure. But let's not pretend that that's all you're doing.
Yeah.
You know?
Look, if the enhancement ritual that we're doing here is not you handing me art supplies and something to draw on and going, hey man, draw on this for 16 hours and think about your life. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and that's only $5.
Yeah.
You know, that's $5.
It's like I again, I hate to be a snob about the fact that I've done psychedelics, but it's like y'all think like fuck your wine or whiskey snobbery. Sit down. We're gonna talk to God.
Mm-hmm. Like I'm a guy. I have expensive tastes, but I'm broke. I have expensive tastes, but I'm broke, so I don't buy the expensive shit.
Even if you had the money, though, you've had it.
Oh, there's still a limit.
Yeah.
I ain't paying $5,000 for a leather couch. Mm-mm.
I don't care.
Like, I can get myself. I can get myself a handmade couch that looks like a coffin for $2,000. I ain't paying $5,000 for whatever this piece of shit is.
Yeah. So you're like me. If we had money, we would just be the eccentric weirdo in the neighborhood.
Oh yeah. There'd be a fucking mannequin. A fucking Jason in my hallway. Well, probably in the hallway in front of the main door, but you know, because the hallway to the bathroom's a little narrow.
I would have a Frankenstein.
Ooh, yeah.
But that's the thing. We value shit to talk about, not like we don't put the value in the status of owning something. We put value in the experience of owning something.
The experience of having it and of sharing it.
Yeah.
You know, that's where the real pleasure is. That's where the real joy is, you know? Like, how cool it would be if I had a life-size pinhead in my house.
Very fucking cool.
It'd be very fucking cool. You know, I want There are times when I want a room that is just for horror movies and dropping acid that is nothing but mannequin nurses and dentist chairs. Because that is freaky. They're like, what? You want to watch fucking a horror movie in there? Yeah, I do. Get on my level, scrub.
I want to watch a horror movie while in the most uncomfortable seating.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
but
You
yeah,
know?
that's that class thing, man. The upper class doesn't get that. They don't get like the value of experience or shared experience.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I want
that'd
that. I
be-
want that Clyde Caldwell painting of of my D&D party. Yeah,
I want
all
HI
sitting there like, or maybe Larry Elmore, and just have them all sitting around, like
I want
looking
a
at something,
Geiger-
and it'll be time like, what the fuck we doing again?
I want an HR Geiger sitting chair.
Oh my god.
I want
Oh my god.
things-
Yes.
I want things that start conversations among peers. I don't want things that I start conversations about because nobody gives a fuck.
Yes.
Oh, do you see that? Do you see that terrarium? $50,000. It is self-control. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. But if you've got a fucking like a mannequin that has a Superman suit on it that was worn by Christopher Reeves, people will ask
Ooh.
you questions.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta be who you are. You gotta be who you are. Because status symbols is all about who you want others to think you are.
Yeah.
It's not about who you actually are. Why do you think them motherfuckers so miserable?
Why do you think they think everybody else is miserable?
Yeah, because they are. And they think, well, obviously everyone's jealous of my money. And it's like, yeah, but they don't want to have to be you.
They don't care.
They're not
about
jealous
money.
of you. They just want your money. Because they look at you and you go like, I don't want to have to be that guy.
And that's the reason why we don't have the money.
Yeah, because it's not worth it. It's like, great, I have all the money and everyone fucking doesn't like me because I'm an asshole anyway.
Yeah, it's
Never
it's a-
fails. It never fails.
It's a weird thing when like you discover that you are happy with just having enough.
Yeah.
Like
And plus,
like we could be doing a little bit better, but like I've got a pretty good life that I'm comfortable in right here, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I don't have to be successful or rich in order to find happiness. Matter of fact, most people as who chase that fucking dream aren't. They're miserable and
they're miserable.
alone.
They're miserable. You know,
And
like
it's like I
that's
don't-
why they spend all this fucking time and money trying to convince you that they have it best.
they
Because
are
they're
cool.
actually miserable and they have nothing. They have money, kind of. Sometimes they only have theoretical money.
Yeah, well, most all money is theoretical money when you get down.
Well, I mean, well, somebody's more theoretical than most. You know, there are degrees, is what I'm saying. Donald Trump has theoretical money.
I mean, I can talk
when
for-
he's
I
a
can talk-
businessman, he's very successful. Motherfucker,
he's
don't
not.
even crack the top 1,000.
He's a liar. Why the
He's
fuck?
such a liar. You know, it's like one thing I'll give Elon Musk. He has more money than Trump by an order of magnitude.
For now.
For now, yeah, but at least he's got it. Like Donald Trump never had that type of cash. Never. Not even once. Like that was one of the things that always bugged me about that guy. People worshiping him like he's some kind of genius, and it's like he's not even like the richest motherfucker, one of the richer motherfuckers on the list.
he's what stupid people think rich people are.
Yeah, which is why so many people fucking our best and brightest are in financing. Financing, really, because you need the best and brightest in financing. Only if you're planning on fucking everyone over, which of course is what happened.
Well, yeah, that's what they're planning.
Yeah, well, that's what they've done. So it's sort of like, oh, you should go into banking. Oh, you should go into financing. They pushed generations of people into financing instead of, like something useful.
But financing is useful, Jack.
Only if there's too many motherfuckers hoarding the wealth.
Ah, so capitalism.
It is yeah. That financiers are a disease of capitalism.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
Financiers' entire job.
communism, socialism don't even bother with that shit.
No,
They do it more old school. It's more the feudal system when it goes bad like that. But in finance, the disease of finance and economics is fucking capitalism all the way.
like when you consider that like capitalism's entire purpose is infinite growth with finite resources, it pisses you off even more because it's like there's no such thing as infinite growth. Like the only way you have infinite growth is if you make up the metrics in which it's measured, which is what financiers do.
And that's not even real infinite growth. That just looks like it. It's still the same resources. This is one of the things that really bugs me, because capitalism is not about sharing resources. It's about
hoarding them.
It's about hoarding them. Yeah.
I think I got maybe like 30 more minutes. I'm
okay. Yeah, that's fine.
But,
that's fine. I should probably be like getting off soon too.
Okay. But that like that's what that's what a capital system does. That's what when you create a system in which you create something that gives you power elsewhere, and like what is the actual value of a dollar?
Whatever we say it is. Whatever we collectively agree that it is.
It's what that dollar buys.
Yeah, okay.
You're like a billionaire. The money is just money. But what you buy with it as a billionaire is what gives you power.
Yeah. And the irony
problem of it.
Yeah, and the irony is the more that is hoarded at the top, the less that dollar actually buys.
But it's less that dollar buys for you, because you're not part of the game. You're out. You're the chess piece on the board. The person that hoards all that fucking money gets to decide what gets to try to influence what is and isn't in popular culture or isn't valuable.
Yeah, but there are massive exceptions. There are massive exceptions, and this is where they get weird and scared. Because there are exceptions to that power, and pretty big ones. How to put it? Greed may have always been with us, but money hasn't.
Yeah.
Money has not. So that's why they always want to control. See, they never want to bother to control the news, even though they bitch about it constantly, because the reality is they control the news.
Yeah.
They're just mad that one of the pieces went rogue, but they control the media.
Why do you think
But what they don't control, that is harder to control, much, much harder, is the arts and entertainment. That's harder, because in order for that to work, because the genuine article in art will always work better.
Yeah.
It always works better.
Why do you think NFTs AI art has failed miserably? Why do you think people don't consider it art? It's not because it ain't pretty. It's because there's nothing behind it.
Yeah, it's just a commercial product.
Yeah. It's a tie-dye.
It adds nothing else. Like, you could say that about anything, right? You could say that, well, I mean, you could say that about a D&D book or an art book. Wrong. There is something else you get out of this that is not measurable in dollars. An NFT has only its value in dollars because that's how that works. If that wasn't the case, the scam wouldn't work.
AI art has no value to it because it
None.
did not create anything. It stole from a bunch of things and created what it thought was an amalgamation of it.
Yeah, that's why I'm like against using it.
Yeah.
For
Same.
commercial purposes. Yeah, that
anything,
it's
really.
costing me. It's costing me a lot of money. But the thing is I know that if I use it, it will cost me more money in the long run. Those are sales not made. You know, because it will be empty and hollow. You know, and I'll also say this again: an artist using AI as a tool will go way farther than a non-artist just making AI art.
Right.
Way farther. Like crazy farther.
And
But Bored Ape App Club had the more successful dating app.
who gives a shit?
Oh, fuck dating apps. That's all bullshit. You know, like
It's part of the culture, man. It's whatever. I'm not gonna get in the middle of it. I'm fucking a whole ass married, so I don't have to worry about it right now.
oh, dude. Like, okay, like maybe it's because I'm beautiful, right? But I never took out a dating ad. I never did any of that. Never had to. You know, and I always found, and the thing is that everyone I know who did, with some exceptions, you know, there were some exceptions, but they didn't find their success there.
Yeah, I mean,
I only have one story of meeting someone on a dating app where that was successful. And it's because that person did what you're not supposed to fucking do. And that is raise. What do I mean by this? All right, so on the date, young lady's like, you know what? I just don't see us really being in a relationship. So what's the move? What's the move at this point? Unless you're like, no, I don't really like this person at all. Like, say you're actually still interested in them, and they say something like that. What's the move?
okay, but I mean, I appreciate your honesty, but I still want to date you. See if I can convince you otherwise.
Almost.
Okay.
The right move is this. Yeah, you're right. I don't think we have anything in common.
That one does work. Like, that one does, like, it's like, yeah, I don't think we have anything in common, but like we can still kind of date and do stuff together, right? It's just nice to get out.
Yeah. No, don't even say that part. Didn't even say that part. He was like, nah, I think you're right. I think this is just not going to work. So he was like, okay, now I'm interested. And he's like, well, if you're interested, you know, because sometimes it's all about getting past that worry that the person won't accept no.
Yeah. Because men are fucking scary.
Yeah, because sometimes we're told that if at first you don't succeed, try again. And I'm like, look, if you first you don't succeed, you either switch up, and if that doesn't work, you leave it. You walk the fuck away.
That's because you respect another person's autonomy.
I don't even know if it's that lofty so much as I just know what works and what doesn't.
But that's the thing. Why do people feel safe around you? It's because you respect their bodily autonomy.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. I mean,
Not all men do that.
oh, right.
Yeah, think about every
Right.
crazy X story you had that involved a woman. All right. Now, once you think about the majority of feminine people that you've probably been around that have a nightmare story about a man.
Good point.
Your stories do not even like, oh my God, she was so crazy. Like she fucking like she would like argue with me just because she wanted to, and then you talk to one of your one of your female friends, and they're like, yeah, so like I had to get a restraining order because he kept showing up at my house. Like,
Yeah, and the funny thing is that the really bad women stories about women mirror exactly the stories about terrible boyfriends. It's just the gender has changed. You know,
somewhat, yeah, but like the difference is.
well, no, I mean like
of
the legitimate,
violence.
like the legit ones.
Yeah,
The legit ones where the guy, you're like, dude, are you okay? And he's like scared, legitimately scared to get out of the relationship because he's like in a Norbit situation.
yeah,
You know, like a friend that I will never fucking forget. First of all, we had one guy, I knew one guy who was absolutely in that situation. Like, I don't even know what the girlfriend looked like. I never even laid eyes on her. But like, there was some times when you do the fake, like, how to put it, when you do like the fake dude, like, I'm gonna give you shit and then pretend I'm gonna punch you, but it's not like, you know, but like you're never actually gonna connect because you never did before.
yeah.
And the guy not only flinches, but like starts to break down. You're like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, I've known a dude who was dating a woman and that was him.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Oh.
what the fuck is going on? And it's like this girl is like throwing not just throwing shit and breaking shit, but like at him, like attacked him with a fucking knife.
Yeah.
And you're just like, whoa, dude,
Here's
you
the
need to
thing.
get out of that now.
Here's the thing, though. I'm not trying to minimize that shit. That happens. That like.
Oh,
men
yeah,
do
yeah.
get abused.
Oh yeah,
But,
it
like,
totally happens.
But like, it's not nearly on the same fucking level that women who are attracted to men, like the amount of shit they have to deal with from boyfriends.
It's
and from
with
potential
dudes.
partners.
Yeah, with women, it's about 1 in 5 experience that on a major level. With dudes, it's more like 1 in 30.
Yeah, but like it happens a lot more with like.
Yeah, it does
Not
happen a
even-
lot more to girls. Yeah, it happens a lot
Like-
more to women.
Like outside of the relationship, like just in everyday life and shit like that.
Oh, that, yes. Yeah.
The point I'm trying to get at here is like, there's a reason why. I don't know how we got here, but there's a reason why women, like more feminine people, are fucking terrified of men, and it's because we've been taught that like our emotions are, you can't show your emotions, you can't be vulnerable, and that
Yeah.
and a lot of these people have been taught that like it's about acquisitions. It's about what a partner represents in the social hierarchy. Does that make sense? I hope I'm not getting too fucking out there.
Well, it's weird. Well, it's weird because like the dominant, the I don't even know what to call it. Like the I guess the mainstream culture, you know, like the mainstream culture basically says, you know, the trad culture says that a man's value to a woman is in his earnings.
And a woman's value is in her ability to keep a house and raise kids.
While also making you look good. You know?
But not being too attractive. You know, she can't have anyone else want to be.
Right. That's how you know it's not actually about the beauty. It's because of that. You know? No, you own her. You have her. She is not going to leave. That's why these guys flip the fuck out when somebody does. Because that's not supposed to happen. You know? They don't know how to handle it because that's not supposed to happen. Not that it hasn't happened to them. They just refuse to deal with it.
But that's the thing, man. Like that, like it's that patriarchy. Like men suffer under patriarchy too. Like
Oh yeah.
like
Hell yeah.
like like
Hell yeah.
it fucks with you when you fucking hold on to that shit. Like it's one of those things. It's like you hold on to this like fucking I am a man. I have to be a man. I have to do manly things, and you fucking give yourself a fucking heart attack at 50.
Yeah, they ain't worth it.
Emotion. I cannot show emotion. I cannot falter. I have to everything has to be mine. And it's like you build all this up, and then like by the time you're fucking like 35, you're fucking alone. And nobody wants to be around you. And then like you go on a date, and the woman, you know, that you think is your next conquest tells you no, and it just flips a switch in you.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, and then your raw emotion is exposed. It's exposed for a brief moment.
But what's the only emotion you can fucking show?
Well, the only emotion that you can show is anger,
Mm-hmm.
especially if there are other dudes around.
Yep.
One of the things I find funny is sometimes I wouldn't bet on this. A dude will go the other way, where he will break down. And that ain't great either, because you know that a guy like that is like, he's potentially right on that edge of whichever fucking reaction he's going to have.
Yeah.
You know, but man, learning to accept and not having a lot of time for a lot of these stupid games that you don't enjoy. That, in many ways, is the difference between why flirting is not always about the getting somebody.
No.
It's about knowing you might be able to. But that's a little bit different. Like, a flirt can be refused. I think a lot of guys don't understand that. I think a lot of girls don't understand it either, but they become, because of life, they become experts very quickly. You know?
We don't have to deal with it as often.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Especially when you're cis and hetero. Like,
yeah. You're kind of protected from that. Yeah, flirting is its own game. It's absolutely its own game. It's all about making the other person feel desirable.
mm-hmm.
You know, that's what it is. And not everyone's going to respond, you know.
Absolutely.
And that's where the accepting the non-response comes in. You know, it's sort of like, if you're playing that game and they're not responding, you stop. You know, you just stop. And the ball is now in their court, whether you're going to do this again or not. And that's just all there is to it.
Again, respecting boundaries.
Yeah, respecting a boundary. It's weird because I don't even. My idea of what a boundary is very weird.
Okay. I think this is just you overthinking it, and I'm not.
Yeah, it might be. It might be. I mean, that is
Because-
something I've done.
I mean, again, we're very similar people, so I know it's something you've done. But boundaries are literally just like when you can tell someone is either uncomfortable or they tell you themselves that they're uncomfortable, and then you go, "Oh, okay, I'll stop." Right?
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Not everyone does that. I know, it's weird, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, it is weird to go like, man, all I want is a clear answer because I don't know what to do here. Because if I take this in the best light, I've got some hope, but I'm looking for cues and not coming away with any information.
That's
But I
that's
think a
where
lot of people don't. I think a lot of people are not being honest when they say that's what they want, but that is what I wanted.
uh I may be coming in super soft because A, I'm tired, and B, I'm leaning back, so I apologize. But anyways, um it's like a bondage scene, right? Or a kink scene just in general.
Okay, yeah,
When you're in that scene, like it's about pushing boundaries. It's kind of like seeing how far you can go. And sometimes it's really difficult if you're going to see if you're going over. Maybe you're just not reading body language right, or they're too afraid to say something about it. So you have to like take yourself out and then go, hey, uh, just check it in. Everything good? Are we all right? Is consent still around? Or are you feeling weird? And have an actual like conversation about it, like actually be responsive. Like if someone says like while you're flirting or something like that and being like, I'm kind of uncomfortable with this, like, oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I'll back out. Some men cannot do that. Yeah.
that is that is a that is a skill.
It's
That
it's
is
a
a skill.
skill.
In
It's a
in
skill
in
that you
scene
have to
that it is a
train.
skill. Yeah, in scene that is a skill that how do finding good ways to check in without breaking scene.
Right.
That's a skill. There's a lot of nuance to that, you know. But yeah, when you get like a straight no in a normal situation, like that's easy.
Yeah. But
Like
like
that's simple. All you have to do is accept it because the first thing in any relationship, all of them except work related relationships and shit like that. But in all personal relationships, the first question is, are you a safe person to have feelings around?
yep. And in order for you to be a safe person to have feelings around, you have to be vulnerable and share your feelings too.
Yeah, you have to share your feelings too, and you have to respect boundaries.
Yeah.
You know,
It's weird. I know it
and
sounds
sometimes that means,
easy.
and sometimes that means enforcing them for yourself.
Yeah. Again, I can't stay up all night.
Right,
but
right, right.
but like that is also a big thing, is like knowing yourself and knowing what you're comfortable with, because if you wouldn't be comfortable with the way you're acting, you would assume that the other person isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, flirting isn't about pressing until you get a response. Flirting is it's like
It's a
flirting.
gift. You give it. It's
Yeah.
something you give away.
Yeah. I case in fucking point.
I mean, it may not feel like much of a gift if the other person's like, ugh, but like, it's you're not looking for a reward is the important part.
Case in fucking point. I have I have a lot of friends that I see like in person, and I do that thing where I gas my friends up and fucking call them hot and shit like that and whatnot. A little casual flirting. Um, it's not about getting a response. It's about like just kind of like it's about like building that person up. Flirting isn't
Yeah.
about building
Yeah.
you up. It's about building them up.
Yeah. Flirting is the old guy walking into the Taco Bell and saying, "Hey, beautiful, I have the taco special today," and just leaving it at that.
All right, darling, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Like that's it. That's all. The guy could just say that, walk away. Like And if you're like, hey, don't flirt with me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to invite.
Yeah.
Can I still get my taco plate? You know?
But that's the thing. Respecting the fact that, hey, some people don't want to be talked to that way. Cool.
Yeah, cool. That's
talk to you
fine. Oh, damn. You know, like, is there a little bit of, oh, damn. Yeah, of course there is. But it's your job to be, it's your job to be emotionally resilient in that situation.
Yeah.
You know?
Handling rejection is kind of hot.
Yeah. Yeah, it does help. It does help because all of a sudden someone's like, oh, well, now I'm curious. You know?
Yeah.
Like that happens too, you know?
It's like, hey, I find you hot. Well, I appreciate that, but I'm not interested. Okay.
Yeah. Like, what am I think, here's the thing. I don't know when it was, now this is not about me flirting. This is about me like genuinely hitting on someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, being a little more invested in the outcome. Sometimes I came on like a satyr.
No, you can't.
Yeah, me? No, what? Ooh, hey. You know, like, man, I could really use a casual hookup. Oh, that's me. You know, hey, look who's standing right here, you know.
Would you like to go take
that
a little
both
gallop through
works.
through the daisies?
Yeah. Want to go skipping through the daisies, you know, like that is highly contextual whether or not that works. Like that really depends on the other person. It's like if they were already kind of interested, then probably things are going to go well. If they were on the fence, yeah, that backfires.
It does.
But it's funny because it's like if they were kind of leaning yes, it kind of clears the path. But if they were not leaning yes, then it definitely closes it.
It's like, it's like, hey, what's up? It's like, I'm not really. All right, cool. And then it's like, it's not about like, God, it's not about hitting 1,000.
Oh yeah, there's no batting average. There's no such thing as a perfect batting average here.
No,
you know, like forget it. Like, although one girl did what I don't like sometimes is disingenuous refusals, because I was always as okay as you could be with a straight up refusal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nah, sorry, I ain't looking. I'm gonna be a sad boy for a minute. You know, I mean, it didn't feel great, but like, it was clear. You know, it's like, you leave me with my rejection sadness, you know. But don't give me BS. Don't tell me you've gone celibate. When you're in a bondage outfit, that doesn't, no. You just mean no. It's okay. You know, but I know you're not celibate. I saw you in the bathroom.
But hey, that's probably because it's learned behavior, because whenever they told another man no, it was not accepted as a no. Again,
yeah.
Not always about like,
yeah, not always about you. And I'm sure. Yeah, like, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm sure. But still, it was like, okay, so you don't even want to be friends. You know, like, damn. Tell me, I only date tall, skinny goth guys. I am fucking 6 foot and weigh 110 pounds. Or I did at the time. You know, like, the fuck kind of response is that? I'm over here looking like the Crow. Fuck you, bitch.
Well, maybe you weren't the skinny goth for that night.
That would have been fine. That would have been fine. But like, The other
I
thing,
agree
the other
with
thing
you.
this
There are people
same
that play
person
games.
did. Yeah. No, she was playing games. She was playing.
Yeah.
And because she did this other thing to me where she had this friend that I was kind of, and she got on my case for hitting on her. And I'm like, what? You came up to me after I walked away to say that. Why?
I mean,
Why? You know, like I had already walked away, clearly, and it was a half hour later. Well, you got mad at me for hitting on your friend because how dare I?
yeah.
What?
I don't know, man. That seems like a one-person problem, though.
Oh no, that's totally a one-person problem. Like that's a totally a weird. But you know where it starts. Here's the interesting part. Do you know where those games are played? Straight white women. Straight white women play those games, and
not
it's
disagreeing with you on that. Like,
yeah.
there's a lot of people who play that game though. Like,
Oh yeah,
but
tons of people play that game. But like, it's
I
just
know
one
what
of
you
those
mean.
like, what?
yeah,
Why are you offended that, like, it's a status thing, right? You know, me hitting on them somehow made them look bad.
Yep.
And it was, no time for that.
and
No
that's
no
fair.
time for that. If you do that, and I could save you with a flick of my wrist from drowning, I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep on going. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is fucked up. That is how white women fucking perpetuate white supremacy and patriarchy.
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you. The patriarchy fucks everybody. Some
fuck
people
yeah.
are just as bad as victims and perpetuate it as others. Like, it's a taught habit from fucking from parents, from grandparents, from elders. It's hard to break from. Some people are still breaking from it.
Yeah. Bitch, I'm playing Chutes and Ladders, not Monopoly.
Hey, sometimes you're not aware of what game you're playing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the game you need to be a part of, you know?
Yeah. You know, but yeah, bad things happen. Like, my point is, fucked up shit happens. You know? Fucked up shit happens. And sometimes, a lot of times, guys are assholes. Sometimes women are bitches. You gotta be okay. You gotta learn to be okay with that on some level. You know? Not that you have to have these people in your life. Hell no. Fuck them. Sometimes you just agree to not deal with them.
Sometimes you gotta accept that you aren't the problem.
Yeah, sometimes you're not. Sometimes they ain't good enough for you.
Yeah, I would say it's more like you like it's like being white and like having a black guy just naturally distrust you and be angry with you. You just kind of have to.
Yeah, you just kind of have to accept that. Yeah,
you have to accept that like you're the face of pain for some people, and that and you can't like force people to like you or force people to accept you. You know what I mean?
No.
Like you just gotta kind of go like, all right, cool, and move on, and don't let it bother you. That's like someone turns you down, because it's like maybe even if it did work out and I did get a positive response, if this person actually feels this fucking way, it's eventually going to bubble up and you're going to hate it. So just understand, sometimes it ain't you, sometimes it's that person, and that's okay. It's not their fault, it's not your fault, it's just the way life is.
Yep. All right, I should let you go.
Yeah, I'm about to pass the fuck out.
Look like you're fading. All right. thanks. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Bronson Wolfright for the donations in particular. I want to thank all of you for showing up, because it's always such a joy to see you. I hope you had a good time listening to us.
Yeah.
And because I like doing this, and if you enjoy it as well, then we got a thing
Throw
going.
money at him.
Throw money at us. Hit that like button. All that jazz. Call to action. Call to action. Give me money, please. I beg of you. And we will see y'all next time. I really should do this in the middle of the show. I really should do that in the middle of the show.
You should do it while the show is going on.
Yeah. Not right before I end it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
That's
man.
beside the point.
Yeah, that's beside the point. All right.